I think that means that everything is fine. The Going Live tweet is out. Hello there, Tinderbug here, and welcome back to Minecraft. Now, first things first, Sumiko-chan gave a, oh yeah, you're here, give a shout out to 6 viewers as of 2 days ago. Why, thank you, Sumi. Now, again, we've got a Quarian here, so I need sand. Okay, you're doing that. I would say, for the time being, we could, what could we do? Let's get the axe. Do we have an axe? We do not have an axe. We have stone, and we have sticks. So, give me you. Get some stone. And what we will do is... No, you. No, you. Yes, you. There we go. Right, make sure I've got all that right. So, no, where's the stone? I got the... Okay. That's the thing you're doing. Right, it would appear that we don't have the thing to do, does it? We don't have the thing. Oh, it's one of the Cerberus soundtracks. I see. Yeah. Okay. Right. Well, first of all, we need like what depth are we at the moment? Game show coordinates. What are we at? Yeah. Oh, might as well leave that on. We're at 70, and I would say we need about 50. Don't need more than that. We will need about we'll need 58 because we want to go to level 12. However, wait, I don't think that'll work because the deepest. Oh no, that won't work, will it? I would say we should probably go to level 15. The mine that we'll be at will be level will be level 12. However, the depth of our massive farm should be 15 because we will have to dig down to like do the redstone wiring, and I don't know how much deeper than 12 it'll go. It's not going to be much. So first of all, there we go. That's going to annoy me. One minute here. Did I make an axe? I did not make an axe. No, because we didn't have the things to do that, did we? We've got pumpkins. I can get rid of that. Just there we go. We don't need them. Sticks again. Yeah, sure. We'll move. Oh yeah, we need to make loads of. Ladders. So if I get you, construction ladders. Thank you. Again, I'm going to turn all of you into sticks because I can. There we go. Probably not, to be honest. Yeah, there you go. I'll do. Right. We won't need you. That's all well and good. Yep, sure. Alright. 57. Down we go. So, here's the thing. Again, which way are we doing this? Is it going to be this way or... No, it'll be up here, won't it? Yeah, there you go. Yep, you're doing your thing. If you would please give us, that'd be great. Again, we want that layer there to be there. Yeah. No, wait. Because when we dig down, we're going to get rid of... Well, I'm trying to think, like, when we dig down in here, because it's going to be this, it's going to be the wood layer, that's going to be you. Right, so, yeah, we only want to dig one layer down, that's fine. We got you. Yeah, sure, those can all stay there, I don't care about them. Right. Now, yeah, so that means we can just go 1, 2, 3, 4, except I don't want to go that way because my autism makes me want to go this way instead. Oh, I wasn't even counting. So we got 90. Oh my goodness, Keith305 hath become a challenger. Why, thank you, good sir. Hey, how are you doing? I am splendiful as always, thanks. How's streaming going? It is splendiful as always, thanks. I'm just creating the Mines of Moria. Not literally, but it may as well. Right, see, that's where the problem comes in. I need to go down one more layer because of that. Yeah. Oh, no, there's a... Major Benazir is... Hi. Benji MC, why, thank you. Good to see you too. I should probably go to sleep. I should go to sleep right now. I should go to sleep right now. There's a zombie here. Go, go, go. Whoa. Alright, hang on a second. Oh, it's not daytime. Oh, there's a collector over there. I can add me to Discord. Unfortunately, I will not, no, I'm afraid not. Actually, I'm a professional artist. I make cool and attractive stuff for streamers. That sounds great, but I'm not actually interested in anything like that for the moment. I'm about to be attacked by collectors, and I need to watch out for that. He's not interested. Yeah, yeah, unfortunately not. Do not look at the collectors. Oh, the quarrying got invisibility potions. That's what that was. Okay. It's good to know that this good chap survived the whole thing. Let's go. So, oh, look at that. These things are almost done. That sounds like a plan. I'm going to make some more sticks because it's right there, and I can. I might as well wait for these things to sort themselves out. Everyone had a good weekend? Everyone enjoying themselves? Watched Blue Beetle. I watched Blue Beetle yesterday. That was fun. Weren't perfect. It had some flaws, but it was a breath of fresh air. I feel like the best way that I can summarize the flaws without going into spoiler territory is that the flaws felt they felt accidental. Like I feel like if they felt like they were in I feel like they like that the flaws were in good faith. Lol, you dealt with that as well. I hate when that happens. When what happens? But yeah, the flaws felt like mostly in good faith. Like they were made. They were trying to make something good, and they oh, the artist, the graphic design artist. Yeah, see, a lot of them try like way too hard. And like what it is. I mean, to be honest, that one, like some of them are either way too quick, like that guy, or the main one is. I really don't know how much I like the glass pane thing that I'm doing right now. I really feel like I should restart this and just get. No, I don't like the glass panes. I don't think I like the glass panes. I don't think anyone actually likes glass panes. Is that? I'm pretty sure I'm correct in that assessment, right? But yeah, so a lot of them are either way too quick or they're really bad at hiding the fact that it's copy and pasted. No, those are the better glass panes. See, I want to say so, but maybe. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll since I've got an overabundance of glass, what I'll do is I'll do one wall, and I'll actually sell this once and for all. They're better in other builds, I guess. I don't know. What I'll do is... Right, so here we go. We got you. And then... Excuse me, no. No quarryings allowed. Quarryings are locusts. Oh, what? No, I've separated him from his transport. Oh, dear. He's like a bee. He just doesn't know where he's going. Oh, God! I should probably do something about that. Alright. Let's drop down my own mine shaft. There we go. Yeah, the reason it lines up with the villager. Wait, where's he gone? He's disappeared. Oh, no, he's reunited. he's just desperately trying to get back to his home. And I am preventing him. I mean, I'm going to be honest. From here, it looks almost identical. This is a mystery. What happens to be the situation? Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty much identical here. I mean, the thing is that glass panes are a lot cheaper. Like, you can make, like, out of limited glass, I can make all of these glass panes. It's great. Yeah, I'd say the difference doesn't really seem to matter much. You've got this, but that's I don't like this. I feel like I need to move. I feel like I need to move this thing because I don't like that it's sticking out like that. Excuse me. I've got an idea actually. Oh no, it won't work. Right, so what I'll do... Wait, can I make more glass panes out of this? Probably I can. Oh, there we go. Might as well just get rid of these now. There we go. And I also need to get rid of all this. What's your favourite Mass Effect soundtrack? I have a few. Oh god, stop doing that! I need to stop doing that. I need to... I'll tell you what I need to do. Not right this second. Right, so, boom. Well, let's get started, shall we? The annoying thing about glass panes is that they're annoying to try and stack because of how narrow they are. I have to go, no worries, Benji MC, I hope you have a splendid day. Yeah, this stuff stack, they're really annoying to stack. You too! There we go. I feel like for painting some glass on my house, stop doing that. I feel like for painting some glass on my house, this music is very, very intense. Actually, I'll come back next stream. You can do that if you wish. Benji MC has become a challenger. Why, thank you, Benji MC. You are more than welcome to do that if you wish. Okay, yes. Do not fall and hurt myself next to the door. We are actually going to create a use for the front door by obstructing the use of not using the front door. There we go. Nope, come on, there we go. And there's no hole for me to drop down here. You know, I said that I had a lot of food. And I still do, that's the end of that thought. No, what I was going to say is that, well, you have to choose what side you're... no, okay, you weren't supposed to be in my house. The expectation would be that you would go that way. I was going to say you have to... No, don't go down there. Trust me, I've been. Okay, there we go. He's changed. Right, quick. While he's out. No, not there. I'll deal with that in a minute. No, he's coming back. He's coming back. No, finish the glass. We can do this before the Reapers arrive. No, he's coming back. There we go, he's out. We did it. We did it. The Quarians are beaten. Right, sure, I can get rid of... I've literally got like a stray. That's the end of that sentence. Right, but what am I going to do with you? What am I going to do with you? I'm guessing that... no, wait. Yeah, sure, I'll do that there. I'm guessing that when I get loads of chests, they're not gonna take up this space, which means that this space will be empty, which will be great for us. So, I do need you to be in there. Let's get this stuff. Yeah, so what do we... Oh well. Indeed. And then, wait for it. We need 16 here. There we go. Boom. There we go. Done. Right. Let's start mining. We actually we have to. We've got things to do. So let's depart down here. We actually do need to get this. Yeah, we need to get this because wait, where are you? You. We get you. There we go. No. Yes. There we go. That sorts that out. And then we go around one more. And again, we are at 91 and we need to be at A1. Alright, that makes sense. Keeps things simple. Let's begin the entire process again. We've got that doing a thing, which is great. That's 8. Right, so no, here's the thing. We want to go here. I guess I'm going to put you there. There we go. Yeah, that'll do. Right, see, here's the thing. I've got to test this. Yeah, so this is right underneath the wall. That's what we're after. This is right underneath the wall, which we need. Once we've established our boundaries, the entire thing will become a lot easier. Now, I am aware of the fact that it's the 8th of October, and I have uploaded 3 Spooktober videos, and there isn't even one coming out tomorrow. In other words, I am quite behind, which you would be right in mathematically concluding that there have been more days in which I haven't done Spooktober videos than there are days that I have. That is correct. I am going to catch up on that. We will end the month on 30 Spooktober videos. We will do that. Worry not, because up until I'm caught up, I will upload twice a day. Obviously, I was out yesterday, so didn't really have the time to do that, or the priority, if I'm being completely honest. But at the same time, and today, I should be editing, and I will, after 6 o'clock, probably, because I just really feel like streaming Minecraft. I just had like a desire to do it, you know? So, that's where, that's where the universe is taking us today. Right, again, so here's, right, first of all, you need to go about here-ish. There we go, yeah. So again, 79, about a, what? Yeah, there you go. So again, about 6, there we go. And that should be about that. A4, yeah, sure, there we go. Right, so that's about even. That helps us out quite a bit. Do we have another, nope, we don't, but I'm going to do it. No, let me up. Why can't I? Oh, right, wait, hang on. Give me you. Thank you. Lovely. Okay, right, so here's the thing. It's nighttime, but our house is protected. Nothing can get in. Something can walk right through that door, actually. I should probably do something about that. But I need iron, and then I need... What's that? Oh, that's just... Yeah, it's another Fenris mech. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like a spider or something. What are you looking at? Why is this music that always jump scares me so well timed with the fact that I've just seen a goddamn stalker outside my house? Oh, God. Right. What am I here for? What am I doing? Right, let's have a look. I need another stone shovel, and you know what? I'm going to need all these. I will need all of these, that's the thing. I will need them all. Let's go. Nope, down we go. In fact, actually, I'm going to make some trapdoors. Because I can. I kind of need to do that in a minute. Trapdoors, where are you? 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 Construction! You'll be here, trapdoors. Boom, that's exactly enough for what I need. Indeed. There we go. No, I can't. Wait, what? I can't get in there. Yeah, no, that's right. I can do that. Okay, cool. You're just being a little bit awkward. I'm going to leave you open because I can. Then once I get some iron, I can get some buckets and sort that out. That's how that works, and that'll be great. Again, it's stuff like this. No, actually, wait, Tell you what. I'm just going to get this over with now. Where are you? Items. Wait, did I put the... Oh, I did. Where are you? You. There you go. I'm just gonna get this over with now, because this is going to be where it ends up going anyway. I'm not going to do the thing anymore where I stack them, because that obstructs the window and looks awkward, and I don't like it. So what we're going to do is I'm going to actually do it this way, and it's going to be that everything like miscellaneous block-wise, like, you know, gravel, stuff like that, that will go in here. That will go in here, and stuff like this. Well, no, I don't care about this. And then other stuff, such as cobblestone and all that, can go in these ones here. This does actually create a problem here. I'll be fine. I'll live. Let's continue. I didn't... Oh, I did create a spade. Lovely. There we go. So let's get this part out of the way first, shall we? Since it's all right here. Since we won't get a lot of use from this shovel going forward, so we may as well just speed through all of its use right now for the moment. And then we're going all the way down to the depths, to the fiery depths of level 15. Excuse me. All right. Again, here's the thing that I've done here. This is going to complicate things because of just the simple fact that I've left stone right there. There we go. Yeah, it's like after this level now, it's pretty much just exclusively stone. So, and then maybe a bit of coal and every other good item that I need. Right, what soundtrack have we got next up in the playlist? What are you doing for us this time? All right, okay, cool. I'm just gonna finish the rest of this off because I can. I'm not gonna go build another spade for this, but I will go build another spade. Just not right this second. Right. Do 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 do. What am I even doing here? Right. I need to continue going down. Tell you what, I'm going to go all the way down. So this will not go wrong. Well, I'm encountering new items, and this kind of makes me think that I'm next to a temple or something. We've got copper. Excuse me. I can hear spiders, but that is completely normal. There we go. It did not go wrong. Look at that. We are about to join ourselves back up all the way here. Wait a minute. No, I didn't. No, stop that. And I absolutely haven't put any more ladders here. No? That's because I can't even, like, drop down. I can't even drop that. Wait a minute. Is this another ladder here that I've dropped? No, okay, alright. There we go. That is how far down that we're going to be going. We're going to build the Mines of Moria all the way down there. Excuse me. Right. I guess you can go there. It doesn't matter. It makes no difference to anything. Right, I would say, and it's stuff like this, right? Like, it doesn't, like, this stuff doesn't have any meaning on anything, so I'm just going to get rid of you there. Just, you know what I mean? This is like the miscellaneous, I'll probably get rid of this at some point. I'll probably just, I won't get rid of the chest. I'll just get rid of the items in it. But stuff like you. Yeah. Just all of this. And then you've also got the fact that... No, wait. Oh, well, yeah, I guess that does also work. There you go. In fact, I want to swap these. Once these have got done in a second. Okay. I didn't think that would actually waste. I've ended up wasting that. So now I've ended up wasting 2 coal instead of. Ah, damn it. Right. Oh, what would have been better is if I'd taken the coal and swapped that, but oh well. I still got that lead. I've still just got this thing here. Damn it. I would say let's just proceed with the mine. That's about the only thing we can be doing at the minute, and we may as well. There we go. Yeah. So here this stuff is. Let's proceed down. There you go. That's a great start. Boom. Continue. We have the means. We have the technology. I should probably have gotten rid of that copper. That didn't need to be there. Yeah. I am going to go get rid of that copper because it just doesn't need to be there. We don't need that there. Oh, it's stand strong. No, that's the wrong one. It's we faced our enemy together. Or we face our enemy together. One of them. I believe it is the latter. Right, so yes, stuff like you. I don't even know what I build you out of, that's the thing. I don't even know what I build out of you. Yeah, so let me build a spade, because we should have one. Yes, indeed, stone shovel. Lovely. I don't think there's anything else really there that we need. Yep. Again, I don't need the watermelons there as well. I don't. Once I get enough coal, I should just go and do that. I think poisonous potatoes are used in like brewing and stuff, so I guess it's cool to have them. But other than that, no, we don't need them. I'll tell you what we should do. Actually, we should craft all of these into. Alright, there we go. Alright, it is getting nighttime, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep when it gets to nighttime. We're going to rest, and then we're going to continue the mines. Oh, come on, just there we go. Alright. And yes, I'm aware of the text wall. That's just going to be clogging my screen. Oh no, it's gone. Oh my goodness, look at that. Did anyone used to like troll their friends with that, or be trolled by their friends with that? Like where, because in multiplayer, it notifies you when a friend wants to sleep. And so they just, if they ever wanted to sleep, they would just spam you with that until you just gave in and decided to. So the person who wanted to stay up through the night was always at a disadvantage because they would have to just stare at the fact that like a third of their screen was clogged up by 1,000 messages of their friend wanting to sleep. So just to get rid of that message, they would have to just sleep. Those were fun days. All right, game. I'm gonna need you to help me out with just a little bit more Mass Effect music. Yeah, so how's everyone enjoying Whoa. Oh, I guess that's there now. How's everyone enjoying Spooktober? Everything going well? Anyone playing horror games? Anyone got a favorite horror game? Anything they've been putting off for a while, just specifically for the occasion of Spooktober? Visage was mine. I meant to do Soma and Amnesia at a different point in the cycle so that they wouldn't be right next to each other, but I ended up doing them literally right next to each other. It was initially going to be Resident Evil 0, Alan Wake, I think Soma, then Visage, then Amnesia, and then it would cycle back around. Or maybe it should have been like Alan Wake, Soma. No, maybe it should have been like Resident Evil 0, Soma, Alan Wake, and then Amnesia, and then it would have been Visage. I think Visage was supposed to be last, but didn't quite go that way. All right, continue. Keep going. I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. It doesn't really matter. I just didn't want to play like the same, like this games from the same company literally right next to each other. But it doesn't matter. Right. I feel like I should. Lies of Pi. That's a game that I wanna play soon. Is it Lies of Pi or Lies of P? Because it's about Pinocchio, isn't it? So that's what I need to figure out about that. I'm not sure I understand the concept because I have like an idea of Pinocchio in my head, and I'm like, wait, so how is there a Souls game around this? I don't. Like I've seen Tay play it a little bit, so like I can see the gameplay and I know the setting, but I don't understand like how it's about Pinocchio or something like that. Like I guess I'd have to play it, but I don't get it. Unless like Pinocchio was based off of like some real person or like some prince or something like that, or like they just share a name and it's not actually got anything to do with what I'm thinking of when I hear Pinocchio. I don't know. I would have to play the game, I guess. Is this? Oh, it is Mass Effect music, isn't it? It's it's Mass Effect 3, like the Cerberus plot or something. There we go. It's that one. Yeah. I am looking forward to playing Mass Effect 3 again once I play through the series again. Once I finish watching my own series through it again, just to see if all of my the vision that I had for it in terms of the way I would edit things and what I was kind of hoping for with how I would rationalize making certain choices and all the choices that I made throughout the franchise in the hopes of building towards what I knew the ending was going to be, and especially with me picking the Destroy ending. I'm watching through the series to see how well did I build towards that, and did it feel coherent as a playthrough, if that makes any sense. Just sort of see because obviously I knew things like me editing the Suicide Mission soundtrack into moments like when we recruited Garrison Tarley for the first time, things like that, where I'm watching it through, all the choices that I made editing wise, knowing what would happen in the future games, I tried to sort of build things up in the editing. Did it have the effect that I was going for when I made those decisions? That's sort of like what I'm going for when I'm watching it through again. I'm thinking, right, let's watch someone play, myself. Let's watch someone play the Mass Effect games, and let's see how the story goes, and like what the payoffs are and stuff like that. I'm not far off of Tali's loyalty mission. Again, I still think that no matter what, I don't think I'm ever going to regret the decision to, maybe I could have lowered the music a little bit so you could hear the characters speak, I guess. But I don't think I'm ever going to regret editing the Mass Effect music into that scene, because that scene is just like bare in terms of music. There's no music there, but it's weird because my memory of the scene was that music was there. So when I played the scene again and there was no music, I was like, wait, this isn't what happened, is it? And then yeah, it is. That's the scene. I was like, wait, I played this through the first time and I could have sworn I heard Mass Effect music during like the final speech. But no, that didn't happen. I was like, oh right, okay. And then I'm starting thinking, wait, why is there no music in this scene? Like music would go so well with this. And it did. Like I played the music, and even parts where the music, like the music kicked up at different points in Shepard's speech, and I was like, it's like the scene was designed for this music, but the music isn't there. Like yeah, the music definitely improved that scene. I don't know why it wasn't there, but then again, certain soundtracks improved Mass Effect 3's ending, and I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't like the tone of the ending that they went for. Like the first soundtrack was like weirdly upbeat and not retro. It was like what would you call that style of music? Well, I don't know what you would call that style of music, but I didn't like that sort of upbeat. Like I didn't appreciate that sort of upbeat vibe uh, uh, or that tone. Um, like the vibe that I was going for was okay. I should probably bring these down a bit. So about you, yeah. The tone that I was going for was essentially recognition. It was essentially remembrance of where you started in the first game and how far you've come. And not only that, but how far like all of your squad mates have come, and like what the troubles were at that time, what the what the concerns were in terms of like what we understood about the threat, and then how we all met at first, and how simple things were at the same time, and what the biggest achievement and all those years ago, what the biggest achievement was, and that was it. That's why I played the Spectre induction soundtrack. It was a recognition of like the principles that it was supposed to be like highlighting the principle, the foundational principles that got you as far as you did, that got you this far right to the end. But like I don't know what they were going for with the because apart from the first soundtrack, the next soundtrack that they go to is like it's the depressing soundtrack. It's Leaving Earth, the soundtrack that plays when the Reapers are absolutely devastating Earth. There is nothing you can do to stop them or defend Earth against them or attack them or destroy them or damage them or anything. You are essentially running away. You're running away in the hopes of, like, for the rest of the game, amassing as many reinforcements as possible, but you are still running away. You are retreating. You are leaving Earth. You are abandoning the Alliance. Well, I mean, that's what Khalid Bisan Al-Jalani? I forget. The reporter. That's what she says, and obviously, like, she's wrong in that, but, it's like that's sort of like the vibe of that scene. That's you are defeated. There's nothing you can do. You are out of. There's nothing that you can do to help anyone here. The best thing for you to do is to retreat, and you're leaving Earth, and you can just see countless Reapers descending and destroying everything. Like no building is left. Well, I mean there are, because they're not. The priority isn't to literally devastate the cities. It's to harvest the populations. But you're seeing all of these like refugee transports just get gunned down because the Reapers just aren't, like, they're not here to sacrifice people. They're not here to let people escape. They're not here to they don't care about the women and children on the transports. They are here to kill everyone and everything, and they have absolutely no concept of empathy or remorse or hesitation, and they are destroying everyone and everything. And like that's the tone of that ending. And you're like, wait, so you're playing that soundtrack during not the ending. That's the tone of that scene. Is you're running away. Like you're going to come back. You're going to come back and fight these guys, but right now they're winning. This is what you're dealing with. After everything that you've done over the first two games, trying to warn everyone and prepare everyone for the Reapers, after being ignored for the first two games, the Reapers are finally here, and you don't have a way to stop them. You don't. There's nothing you can do. You've at this point you failed. But then in and that's the soundtrack you want to play for the ending. That's that soundtrack. Okay. And then you've got. I don't know what other soundtracks they went for during that. The Vigil soundtrack for the Vigil soundtrack for the ending was good. Again, I just don't like. I do like the idea about giving us a glimpse into the simplicity and peace of what the world looked like thousands of years after the Reaper War. Like it was. I liked that scene because it gave us confirmation that we survived that long. That the universe didn't descend into destruction or something like that. Like when we beat the Reapers, and the galaxy healed. You know, like it civilization restored itself. It prospered, and life was bliss, so to speak. We did it. You know, we won. The only bit that I don't like about that is, again, referring to Shepard like he's some kind of mythical god. Like, you know, tell me another story about the Shepherd, and you're like, what? No. So they put emphasis on the word "the," and it's like, no, Commander Shepard, Alliance hero. That's what he is. All right, Commander Shepard, Alliance hero, Spectre for the Citadel Council. All right, he is a tangible, physical person. He is not some mythical god that people aren't sure if he existed. All right, like, no, he's not. He's not even superhuman. He's undergone. Oh, there we go. I'm proud of you. I thought I was going to play Leaving Earth or something. I was like, how dare you? It's like he's undergone the same genetic transformations that like every Alliance soldier goes through. Like, his only like his accolades were completely were entirely based on his actual achievements as a soldier. You know, things like his bravery and his commitment. In terms of his physical ability and prowess, he underwent the same genetic improvements that like every Alliance soldier did. He wasn't any like physically stronger or better than everyone else. You know, he wasn't this like super. He wasn't Master Chief. That's what I mean. Like the second and the third games kind of make him look like Master Chief. The third game more than the second, because the Master Chief is pretty much a legend, right? Because he's a war hero, but like, because the Master Chief is essentially the top of Spartans. Like, in terms of, first of all, he's the Master Chief because he rose up the ranks specifically so that he could attain control and power over the decisions that because he sought additional responsibility over his teammates, because he valued his teammates and because he valued his mission, his goal, and his main objective in any mission was to get everybody out, was to you know, no man left behind. That's who he was. And he rose through the ranks because he took his responsibility and his duty seriously. So he became the Master Chief Petty Officer. And then what was I saying after that? It's like, yeah, he became a war hero because he stopped the Covenant, or he was, you know, in terms of his like actual physical ability, he was essentially the strongest, fastest, and best Spartan. And at the time, he was also one of the last Spartans. So, yes, he was quite mythical in his in his praise, I guess. Like, yeah, you know, the UNSC really, you know, to put it in to put it in Johnson's words, folks need heroes to give them hope. So yeah, you know, Master Chief was the mythical godlike hero, not in terms of like he actually was like, oh, they doubted his existence or something, but it's like in Halo 3, you remember when you show up to the base, and then I need to go get myself get myself some more stuff. You show up to the base, and one of the soldiers goes, "No way, man! It's a Spartan! Look!" Because again, you're one of the last Spartans, and they're essentially at the edge of hope, and then all of a sudden, a goddamn Spartan's just showing up to base. That's when you know that something's going down, right? So Master Chief like was that character, whereas like in Mass Effect 2, there's a lot of scenes where Shepard's kind of stood there posing. I'll accept it in the suicide mission just because of the tone of that scene, of it being the last mission, and it was only like a second that they were stood still for. But there's so many shots and scenes in Mass Effect 2 where I think, am I supposed to think of this guy like he's some kind of super soldier main protagonist badass? Like it's the kind of thing that I would see in Halo or Crisis. I'm not actually played Crisis, but that's kind of what I picture. That's kind of what I picture for some reason. And then Mass Effect 3 obviously had like explicit dialogue around him being some kind of god, and I'm like, no, not like this. Damn it! All right, I'll tell you what. Right, so all of you go there, and all of you come here. Excuse me. I should probably make a bunch more of you. Right, but see, here's the thing. No, I need more than this. Oh, out sticks. Oh, damn. No, I'm not. I have loads of sticks. Right, see, here's the thing. There you go. So we'll keep the sticks. And then, wait a second. Then we've got you. That's all well and good. Whoop. No, nothing else is going in here. Besides the fact that, again, like, we don't need all these, so I'll keep like a row. I'll keep one row. There you go. There you go. Yeah, that'll do. I'll keep that. Other than that, I would say let's go. Let's continue. I forgot what, like, actually the point was. Oh yeah, it was oh there. Yeah, let's be careful of that. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of like how they treated Shepard in Mass Effect 2 or 3. I liked Mass Effect 2 Shepard better than Mass Effect 1 Shepard. Like I did like at least, so with the exception of like the in a Zaid loyalty mission, for example, where if you persuade Zaid to sort of put off his hatred for what's his name? The guy you're hunting. It doesn't matter. If you sort of delay him attacking that guy or hunting that guy so that you can save the colonists from the exploding power plant, he like jumps over a railing and then there's a shot where he's just sort of stood there. Like he looks up at the colonists like screaming for help. And he looks forward. He just sort of like looks off into the distance. And he just does this, like standing in front of the frame. And I'm like Shepard, move! Like the place is exploding. These people are dying. Move! But he's just sort of like stood there in frame, trying to look tough. And I'm like, right, but like even Master Chief wouldn't do this. That's the thing, because Master Chief would have saved these people already. Okay, I got someone footsteps. Okay, and that's the kind of thing that like I hated in Mass Effect 2. But stuff like, but the kind of way that Shepard conducted himself under pressure, and seems like the beginning of Mass Effect 2, where the scene follows him, like it follows Liara running around with all the explosions, and then it cuts to Shepard putting his helmet on. It's like he stood in the corner. I'm not sure about that scene specifically. I'm fine with the idea. I like the part of like him putting the helmet on, like he's cool under pressure, he's in control, he understands the threat and the danger, and it's a nice contrast to how everybody else in the room is panicking. But what I don't like is that it seems like he's just sort of in the bottom of the ship in a corner doing nothing. Like I don't know, like where was Shepard during this whole thing? Like what was he doing, and why is he like just down here all of a sudden just like putting his helmet on, like really calmly? It would have made more sense if like I don't know, a bit like the scene where in the pillar. I thought my phone was going off then. A bit like the scene where in the Pillar of Autumn, where the Chief carries a Marine into the life pod who escapes. Like you could have somebody running around, and then it's contrast. Instead of having Commander Shepard putting his helmet on in some random part of the ship where it doesn't make any sense for him to just sort of be there doing nothing. You could have him doing his power run or his power walk or whatever it is, whatever you want to call what he's doing. His murderous intent walk, if you will. You could cut to him doing that while everyone runs around him, and then instead of having Liara running around the ship looking for Shepard, you could cut to Shepard giving Liara the instructions and cut to Shepard. How about you cut the part where he's putting his helmet on, and you just cut to the part where he's putting out a fire with a fire extinguisher, and he already has his helmet on and all that. Because something about that scene, as much as I like the way he's conducting himself, I just don't like the idea around the scene that he's just sort of in the bottom of the ship doing nothing, and you're like, wait, but he's the commander. He's not. Again, he's not some badass super soldier who like gets thawed out of cryo sleep, who has no vested interest in the situation around him, who gets thawed out of cryo sleep whenever he's needed the most or something like that. It's like, no, he's the commander of the ship. He leads the operations on the ship. He goes about the ship, speaks to people, and you know, it's like, you know, his introduction in Mass Effect 1, he was clearly the main character. He was clearly the person of importance, if you will, the protagonist. That that was main protagonist syndrome done right, where it essentially opens up with him walking around the ship, moving around the people that he would eventually interact with, like Presley. But they should have done something, not like the same shot or anything like that, not like exactly the same thing, but it should have been. They should have had the same. They should have had the same approach to how to conduct that intro, with him dealing with operations directly, rather than what we got, which was him again just in the bottom of the ship doing whatever. Yeah, so it's like, again, they wanted that shot because it looked cool, because Shepard is in control. He's the super soldier, armored badass who's gonna save everyone. Everyone else is running around screaming and dying while the ship is exploding around us. And here he is putting his helmet on because he's like readying for battle or something like that, or he's always ready for anything because nothing phases him, type of thing. But that doesn't make any sense with who he should be and what he should be doing. Anyway, I feel like I've ranted about Mass Effect 2 and 3 enough on this Minecraft series. But oh well, I'll do it again. At some point. Nope, didn't mean to do that. But oh well, it happens. I mean, I feel like I might as well just get rid of all this, like, while I'm here, you know? Lovely. Right, there we go. Anyone got plans for next weekend? Excuse me. Anyone thought that far ahead? I never do. Right, well, we are at we're at level 50. I've only been going for 54 minutes. Really? I feel like I've been going for longer. I've got no complaints. I don't mind continuing for a lot longer. I mean, it won't be long until we're at level 15. Right. Right. I wonder what soundtrack we're gonna get next. Is it gonna be one of the jump scare ones? Probably. Yeah, I say that. Oh, we're not far off, but then again, we are like 40 levels. Ooh, it's stand strong, stand together. This scene was essentially perfect. I don't know that I have any like annoyances with the scene. This was like what you would expect as like the what's the scene? What's the word I'm after? The penultimate. This is what you would expect. It's like the penultimate scene to the final battle. You know, the big speech. This is what you expected. Yep. Yeah, still hits. Still hits hard. Excuse me. It's like, yeah, you get the establishing shots. It's like, you know, as Hackett does his speech, you get the establishing shots of like the individual species listening to what he's saying, while also speaking to each other. You know, looking out of the windows, like you got Turians looking out the windows in contemplation. Like everyone's got their own understanding of Hackett's words and what it means to be in this battle. And everyone is in this battle. That's what the scene is. Everyone's together. Again, it's a thing that like this scene doesn't change at all, depending on your choices, like who you manage to get in your. Well, I mean, I'd imagine like the shot would change a little bit if you didn't, depending on like who you managed to get in your team. But it seems like you didn't see like Ragnar ships approaching or anything like that, or because I'd imagine, I don't actually know this for a fact, but I think the Ragnar would have like living ships, wouldn't they? So like they wouldn't. No, they would disperse. Would the Ragnar have living ships, or organically grown ships, or I don't actually know. I can't remember if it ever said that in the Codex. I'd have to check. Yeah, because I mean we never saw like Ragnar ships, did we? I was gonna say like I don't know if they'd show you the inside. I feel like it'd probably be like a little awkward if we saw like the Ragnar looking at each other or something like that in the middle of Hackett's speech. I feel like that as a visual would look a bit awkward, but I think it would be interesting if you saw like Ragnar ships merging with the fleets of either moving into formation with the rest of the fleets, or they're sort of like merging with the fleets of the other the other fleets and the other ships. You didn't have to show like the inside of the ships or anything like that. Maybe you could have shown like one shot of the Ragnar Queen. I don't know. But again, it's stuff like that, right? Like again, the biggest contributions from the galaxy, like in Mass Effect 3, were essentially you didn't even see a single shred of it. It was literally all in the Codex. And what I mean by stuff is stuff like, it's stuff like like the Ragnar. You literally only ever see the Ragnar in the game once, and you are told that they go off screen to help construct the Crucible. That is it. You know, like, so you never see them in combat. You never see them like in the cutscenes. And you're like, that's it, really? Like I risked the destruction of the galaxy. Not exaggerating. I risked potentially a threat worse than the Reapers in order to bring back these creatures. And and that payoff to that decision was a couple of construction workers on a Crucible. Like the payoff to that was off screen, and it essentially amounted to nothing. Like, wow. Is that a cart? Is there a temple nearby with a cart? I think I just heard a cart. Okay. Yeah, and stuff like that, man. Like, the Geth were barely in the final battle as well. Like, you never actually see them in the battle. That's what I mean. Like, there was no... Because in the final battle on Earth, right, you see, you are a couple of, like, NPCs from some of the different species for you to interact with once. But you never, like, you never fight with them. And do you know what I mean? Like, we needed that. We needed to fight with them. Because that was the entire point. And no, that final charge does not count. Because first of all, I'm pretty sure like that was almost exclusive for humans. We all got completely annihilated in like 20 seconds. And also, everyone was most of them had to be modded in because pretty much everyone got cut in the actual final product. Which you would think, like, if they were going to make the effort to do an extended cut release, you would think they would take that opportunity to just, like, patch the game and just add in all the deleted content that they were going to do. Like, Mass Effect 3 was a flop, man. I don't mean, like, financially. I don't care about any of those numbers, right? I mean, in terms of paying off Mass Effect 1 and 2, it was a flop. That is how I'm defining that. Now, again, I'm sure that it's not perfect, but there is a Priority Earth. There is like a mod which it patches in a lot of the cut content for that final mission. So I guess when I get a PC at some point, I'll have to give that a go. I was gonna say just an isolated strum on its own, I guess. I can't wait to get a PC at some point and just see how far I can push graphics. I'm like, right, so I'm like, right, so this is a thing, right? Like, I can play games at like 4K, 120 FPS. That's the thing. Like, okay, right, let's go. And I'm like, right, that'll be something to see at some point. Let's give this another go. Like, I'm going to do that before I play Palia again. Like, that's the thing I'm going to do. I'm going to get like top of the line graphics before I play Palia again. That's going to be the goal. Now, I'm going to be completely honest. I don't remember this music from Mass Effect, so I don't quite know what is going on here. Might just turn the music down and just play The Elusive Man. You know, that's exactly what I'm going to do. That was me, not you. I don't know what went on there, but oh well. It appears that Spotify is updating. Excuse me. That Mass Effect 3 is the only music that deserves to be in this is Indoctrination. So there we go. That is the end of that. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Right, here we go. Let's see what we can get. The Elusive Man. Here we go. Where is that? There we go. Do the thing. Do it. Oh, this was a good scene at the end of Mass Effect 2. I'll let the song finish before I say what I'm going to say. There we go. Wait, right? Nope. Wait a second. There we go. Nope. I didn't mean to destroy that block. Alright, anyway. First of all, stop. Cool. So, again, I think what Mass Effect 2 missed... like, I really liked that scene. That was essentially the fuck you to Cerberus. That was like the nail in the coffin. That was like the final straw for your tolerance of Cerberus. But what I think what I think this scene missed was having the background of Cerberus pushing Shepard's line, you know, like pushing their luck with what they could push Shepard to do, in terms of, because there were some scenes towards like the suicide mission, for example, where the Elusive Man would try to force his lesser evil mentality to on Shepard, like, this would be better for humanity, this would be better for the galaxy, give Cerberus this power, give Cerberus this, you know, it would always like Cerberus and the Elusive Man would always try to use ultimatums and lesser evils and the greater goods on Shepard in order to push him further and further away from what he was trying to be in Mass Effect 1, and to essentially make him theirs. He would work closer and closer with Cerberus, so they would try to instill in him the idea that Cerberus was the best chance because Cerberus was the only were the only ones, because Cerberus were the only ones like helping Shepard fight the Reapers, that Cerberus were the only ones that Shepard could really ally himself with when trying to fight the Reapers. And then I think this scene was essentially the payoff to an arc that didn't exist. And what I mean by that is this scene was the payoff to the idea that that he wasn't going to accept Cerberus's ideal. He wasn't going to let Cerberus push him down the path of ultimatums. He wasn't going to let Cerberus decide what is it I'm trying to say. He wasn't going to let. So, for example, with the destroying the collector base versus preserving it and giving it to Cerberus, you can destroy the collector base to make sure that Cerberus doesn't get it, to make sure this base is permanently gone, it's destroyed, the Reapers can't get it back, and Cerberus won't get their hands on it. You won't let, because throughout the game you've got several people constantly trying to remind you who Cerberus is, like what Cerberus is as an organization, and you know what they did in the first game, and like, right, you can't ally yourselves with these guys, like don't forget who you're working for here. And then at the end, when you've essentially crossed Cerberus's line, and he tries to rein you in, that's when you just snap back at him and you're like, no, I'm not working for you. Like, I don't work for you. You either fund me to help fight the Reapers or you get lost. Because I will fight the Reapers my way. I will do, you know, this is my mission, not yours. You're helping me, not the other way around. And and when the elusive man, essentially like declares war on you after that. And that's what that music is. That music is the final, like, drawing the line in the sand. Like, Cerberus has failed to win Shepard over because Cerberus gave Shepard everything. They brought him back to life. They gave him a team of their best experts, and then obviously Shepard has, instead of them winning Shepard over to Cerberus, he's won them over to him, because you've got Miranda and Jacob. I feel like we needed more development from Jacob because he was pretty much already away from Cerberus. Like, from the moment he joined your team, there was one line where he said, "Oh, Cerberus will remember differently in history if we beat the Reapers." There was that one line, but then after that, he was already essentially on Shepard's team, and he didn't really like Cerberus. But there was no like development of that. That was just kind of like how it was. I'll have to turn the music up at some point. Yeah. So again, that scene was like Shepard's line in the sand. He's turned Cerberus. He's turned the Elusive Man's like team of experts. That he's sort of molded their skills and personalities, and it encouraged their cold sides for a great many years, and now they've essentially abandoned him for Shepard's team. Excuse me. Yeah, so I like that scene as a payoff to that arc, but the problem is that arc didn't really exist, because there are only a few references that actually allude to that arc. Most of it is just headcanon. Which is unfortunate. Like, we need more references from people like Jacob. No, we needed more from Cerberus to actually try and push Shepard to aid them more. Like, for example, you have that side mission where you retrieve stolen Cerberus data from some Ecliptic mercs. You can either give it to the Alliance, you can either give it to Cerberus, or you can keep it for yourself. First of all, I don't think there's any reason to keep it for yourself. I don't know why you would do that. Second, the Alliance, not only does Cerberus not reprimand you or do anything if you give the Alliance the data. Nothing happens to Cerberus if you do that. I don't know what happens if you give the data to Cerberus. I don't know what happens there. But there was never any effort from the Elusive Man to win you over to Cerberus, or to even try to brute force you into staying in line, or things like if you give, like, for example, if you give the Alliance funding, so if you give that data to the Alliance, then they seize they seize and raid a few like pharmaceuticals oh god, I need to do something about these. They raid a bunch of the Elusive Man's hidden pharmaceutical companies, which damage his funding, which means that you get less money at the end of each mission. I'm trying to think of like what you get more Paragon points. I feel like you should get more Paragon. Maybe like you get 10% more Paragon points from that decision, but you get like 10% less money or something like that. Like, they need to trade it off, and they need to have like a conversation with the Elusive Man or something like that, where he says the Alliance won't help you, Shepard, or something like that. We are your only allies, or like, I just realized I've had 554 frame drops. That's not good. They need to have like more conversations with the Elusive Man, and there's more attempts from him to persuade you that Cerberus is your best bet. Like, don't, like, you've got that one line from Shepard when you're speaking to Jack, where he says, where Jack wants to blow up an abandoned Cerberus facility, and he says, Cerberus are our allies. We could do without blowing up their facilities, but then it's excused because the facility is abandoned, which Jack lets you know about. And it's like, right, see, here's the thing. As much as that facility shouldn't be occupied or anything like that, I'm not saying like, oh, we should have a mission where we just full on raid an active Cerberus facility. It's that idea where pretty much every action you take against Cerberus in Mass Effect 2, when you're allied with Cerberus, you're literally wearing outfits with Cerberus branding on them, which makes no sense. This makes absolutely no sense. Why would the Quarians be able to identify a Cerberus vessel? Cerberus, right, are not like an organization or like an active company or faction. They are supposed to be hidden. Okay, you can't get me from there. They are supposed to be hidden. You can't track them. You can't identify them. That's why they're a threat. That's why they're like this secret threat. That's why the Alliance haven't been able to do anything about them, because they're essentially a terrorist organization. However, right, let me get you over here. Ah, yeah, mate. How you doing? Over there. Right, here we go. Yep, I knew that something was going to go wrong there. Got him. Right. New recipe unlocked. Lovely. That's all well and good. Get in here. Right. But I'm forgetting what I'm even trying to say here. Right. Yes, you. There we go. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. You can say that. Thank you. End site. Yes, indeed. Excuse me. And it's stuff like this. There we go. That's more like it. That's more like it. Right. So here's the thing. Here's what we're doing. We're going to give you, no, you, and then you. So here's the thing. 30. Boom! Look at that. Done. It's perfect. We're equal. Right. So what am I doing now? I would say let's drop off all of this. No, all of this. Boom. Cool. Actually, wait, no, hang on. I just realised that I need to... Oh, wait, no. Got it right. We need to make a whole bunch more of these. That'll work. Can I make a stone shovel, please? I need a stone shovel. Where are you? Wait, why can't I make you? Oh, I'm out. Oh, right, okay. The sticks. Yeah, that's the problem. Excuse me. Oh, God, I just realised I had all these. Fine, right. Yeah, sure. Right, well, it's because I know I have all those then, isn't it? That'll help me out. We don't have anything for... What is that I'm here for? Well, good to know that I'm out of sticks anyway. I'm out of wood as well, I think. Yeah, I'm completely out of wood. Cool. I'll have to go do something about that at some point. Do I actually not have an axe? Oh, no, of course I have an axe. Well, I have an axe. Why would I not have an axe? I'm out of... I'm completely out of this stuff. Damn. I've got to have an axe. How do I not have an axe? Really? Okay, alright. Let me get some stone bricks. Where are you? Nope. Nope. Where are you? No construction. There you go. Stone bricks. But nope. What just happened? I just made andesite or something. I just made the cobblestone. Right. I made cobblestone slab. Can I undo that? I don't think I can. Oh, god damn you. Right. Fine. Drop you down here. It's okay. Doesn't really matter that much. Alright. Boom. And a site. I didn't realise I still had you there. Get lost. Yeah, indeed. And then you go back in here, please. No, yeah, there. There you go. You want to go in there? That'd be great. Ow. Sure. Let's go. So that takes care of all that. I am going to Yeah, stick. Let me just. Like I said, I need. If I wait, look at that. We just have this thing just chilling here. If I do this in a second, they're bringing crabs out, aren't they? I just realised they're bringing crabs out, and that will let me. What? I get an extra block of reach, apparently. All right, sure. First of all, so hang on. We got you, and we got you. Yes. And then if I go over here, we get you. Give me you. Stone axe. No, where are you? Stone. There we go. Stone axe. What other? How much other stuff do I have there? I could do another. I could do with another spade. And then, yeah, that's all of that we've got left. Cool. So this will get destroyed very shortly. We've got you. I'm gonna put this here because I know that we're gonna. I'm gonna get a lot of stuff anyway. And I also already have you. Yeah, all right. That works. That I just got a shiver. Let me get you. I would say let's go and get loads of wood. I'm just gonna go out and get like all the wood that I have. Like I'm just gonna use up this entire stone axe for wood, and I'll make another stone axe out of it. Sure. I'm sure I'll. Should I get rid of this? Nah. It's alright. It's alright there for a minute. How are you doing? There we go. I planted all these trees, and now look at them. They knew not what was coming to them. Yeah, because doing this, we can get 2 full stacks of logs, and then we can get from that 2 full. Whoa! Oh, okay, that wasn't quite. Oh, that's gonna be a complicated tree, isn't it? I can tell. Nope, it's not, because it's right here. Then we can get like what? Whoa! We can get 8 stacks of full planks, which will be good for us. Yeah, that's the spirit. Right. Again, so here's the thing, right? If I do here, can I make? I don't know if I'll be able to make that jump from. No, I don't think I'll be able to make that jump from there. So just give me you. Whoa. Got it. Okay, right, that's fine because the tree's done now. Alright, I should probably turn the music back up actually. Whoop. Where are you? Nope, that's the wrong thing. Settings. All the way down here. Do audio. It would appear that we've got nothing playing at the moment. What have we got? Wait, I don't. How dare you? No, give. How? No, give. Give me that. How dare you? All right, I'll tell you what. Why don't I just do this? There we go. You floated there for a second. How dare you? Right. Again. So no, because I need to. There you go. There you go. Oh wait, it's. Oh, that's the end of that. Okay, if you say so. I need to play Black Ops 2 again, just so that I can see if this Easter egg is actually real, where you can get the secret ending of the game in the second mission. It's like actually, I think it's like the second half of the first mission actually. If you instead of going through the window and like sneaking through, you actually just shoot Menendez from like a distance. You can actually just end the game right there, because before you can end the game before you even like before you set him on his path of like vengeance and revenge. You kill him before like even that actually happens. So indeed. Wait a minute. Like you just shoot him, and then that's like the end of the credits. Wait a minute. Which I think is very entertaining as a subject. It's like if you do it if it's like you replay the Infinity War scene where you're like oh if Thor had If Thor just sort of killed Thanos straight away, you'd be like, all right, okay, so he doesn't snap and like the rest of the universe doesn't happen, which would have been very good actually. The biggest character flaw in Thor is that he didn't prevent Phase 4. That's what happened. Because if he killed Thanos, then everything that we hate about Phase 4, they would have to find a completely different way to achieve it all. Because just that's the end of that sentence. Just right now, satisfactory. There we go. Right, let's keep going. We are not quite done deforesting the area. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm going to stream for. That's the thing. I don't have a plan here. No, these are oak logs. No, I've wasted this. No, there we go. Shh, 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 because I can just do this. It's fine. Didn't happen. They don't exist. It's fine. That's oak. These. Whoa! 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 Hang on. Wait, how did that only do? Okay, got it. All right, we got them. It would appear that the monsters are rising. We have to be prepared. No tree shall be left behind. What happened to all that wood? This one, it's not. Alright, okay, did it actually all just fall down? Okay. Wait. Wait, that one didn't actually grow. Okay. This entire time. Alright. Can I make that jump? Maybe. I don't know. Right, let's because I have a focus over here. Righty then. Right, see, I don't want to destroy this just yet because I need to jump up here. There we go. Right. So I'm just going to do this. I need to get rid of some of these leaves here because nature is awful. I will heal nature for it. Okay, right, yeah, you go down there, I suppose. No, come up. I need to play all the Elder Scrolls games at some point. Not starting with Skyrim. But until Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, ending with Skyrim. Or maybe the Elder Scrolls Online game. I don't know. Is that good? I remember kind of enjoying it when I played a little bit of it, but then again, it was just like ability spam. And obviously, you wouldn't really be able to do that if you weren't leveled up enough. Again, it's one of those like the levels of enemies kind of decide whether or not you're gonna win situation. Right. So we got you. Right. Okay. That I think we've gotten everything here, so we can do this. All right. We got sticks and saplings all over the place. It's all well and good because I go over here and there's nothing there, but do this. I don't know why Arcacia has all of this stuff. Like, it just why the trees are always bent in some way. I don't know if this is some like real life thing that I don't know about, but you know I don't do real life, so no. All right, let's tell you what I'm gonna do. Well, that didn't work. Okay. Okay, yeah, this didn't work the way I wanted it to because I'm not going to be able to get up there, but oh well. Oh well. I guess I'll come back down. Alright. Wait, can I make that jump? I don't think I can. Yes, I can. Nope, not like that I can't. Alright. No, okay, right, definitely can't. Right. First of all, can I do it from here? Nope, but I can definitely do that from there. Lovely, we got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Do I have bones? Because if I have, I can, I'm just gonna, wait a minute. Where are you? Bone meal, bone meal, bone meal, bone meal. Bone meal, boom. We have that, because now I can do this. Lovely. It all has gone according to plan. Stop doing that. Nope, stop doing that. There you go. There we go. Victory is mine. That will all disassemble itself. Then we've got more trees over here. But I'm going to go for this one because it looks easier for me to mine. There's coal over there and I want it. I should probably eat something in a moment. We will help ourselves to a loaf of bread. No! Okay, right. Okay. Well, that's you doing your thing. And I am going to mine the next. What are you doing? Why are you doing this? Why are you starting to glitch out on me now? What do you think you're doing? What is this? What are you playing at? Okay, we've done that, so hopefully that's a thing. Lovely. Right, okay. We need another, what, 11? Okay, right. If I do that, okay, right, sure. I should be able to make that jump. Oh, come on. No, I can definitely do this. Come on. There you go. Don't deny me this. Which has been good to me. Don't deny me this. No, it's time to return the favour. That's the one. Indeed. We got you. And then we got this, and then that's all that sorted. Look at us go. We have everything. I should probably... KC saplings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, no, 5, 6, 7, alright. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't know why I'm counting these, I'm right there. There we go, that'll do. Do we have apples or anything like that? Nope, we got oak saplings. I guess I can do some oak stuff over here. How is that still... there's got to be like a block in here somewhere, because I'm pretty sure this is still here, right? There is. There it is. Acacia wood. No, not acacia wood, no. Which means like we've got a... There you go. Right, there you go. It started to destroy itself. Right, so boom. There you go. Righty then. Yep, you got all those chunks loading in. I forget what I'm doing. Oh yeah, what I'll do is I'll create a little oak area over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. They will absolutely grow right there. Like, look, watch. Boom, boom, boom. Exactly. Let's go. Right. So we got you. We got you. I'm going to get you, Barbara. Right, give me you, just so I get rid of that stack of stone, and then we will do a thing. So, again, you and you. What have I done? What have I done here? Right. Because I'm out. I'm just out. Like I'm just out of things. What I will do, however, is get you, and then we will try and craft everything into blocks. Where are you? Construction. Yeah. Block of copper. That didn't help me out the way that I wanted it to, but oh well. At least it does that. Yeah. Alrighty then. It's like, well, you know, in a minute. I'm gonna put all this stuff in here for a second. just for a second. You there as well. You there as well. And then I'm going to get rid of all of these pickaxes because I don't need all of them. It is nighttime, so what I am going to do is this. Whoop. Sleeping through this night. Ouch. Right. Now. Oh, yeah, I'm also going to get rid of you. I don't need you. And everything else is absolutely fine. Yes, we can use this. Let's go. All the way down. Yeah, I've got to be very careful doing stuff like that, but we will do it. That is getting closer. We are not. We are getting close now. We've got some more copper over there for us to deal with, and we most certainly will. What soundtrack has it got next for us? What's the plan? Alright, I'm going to get through every pickaxe, at least before I end the stream. I'm going to get through every pickaxe that I've got. I'm going to do it. This is the plan. The whole plan, and nothing but the plan. My apologies, I was just resting my eyes. Right, we got you, and I'm sorry, but that's really frustrating me that you're just chilling there. Right, but I'm going to have to deal with it for the moment. How are you here? In fact, I think I know. I think I know how and why you are here. And I'm guessing that at some point you are going. Well, you are going. That's a matter of fact. However, I'm guessing that at some point you are going to walk towards me, be caught by me hitting something, and then do a thing. But that's not going to happen. Are you still here? He's right behind me. He is right behind me. He's over there. The swarm doesn't know we're here. I should really do something about this. If I go up, what if like he's chilling there like that? Wait. Oh, have I angered him? No, I've not. Not yet. Okay. So I think if I was to like teleport him all the way up here, would he like drop all the way down and die? Right. I don't have any armor. Here's the thing. Can I make copper armor? I don't think I can. I don't actually think that exists. I don't even know what you're supposed to make copper out of, that's the thing. Block of raw copper. Oh, okay. Well, that's the thing that I can do, apparently. 27. Yeah, okay. Brush. Why can I make a brush? Pumpkin pie, okay. It would appear that I cannot make that. Okay, alright. Which means... I've got an idea. It's stupid, and I'm gonna do it. There he is. And here we are over here. First of all, push this back just a little bit. A little bit more. There you go. Here he is. There you go. He's going to be here. There you go. There you go. He's it. Oh, wait. He can't get us. Yes, he can't get us. It worked. Douche. Got him. There you go. Problem solved. I didn't realize that he actually couldn't get us. I thought that I would have to, like, go back. But no, he actually can't get us. That's brilliant. It's great. And we got ourselves an ender pearl. Lovely. We have ourselves a Reaper artifact. Alright. Well, we most certainly fought our enemy together. That's what happened there. Good to know that every time I fight an Enderman in future, that's like a really easy way for me to beat them. That's great and all. Right. What am I doing here? Oh, yeah. Just that. Very easily. So Endermen are going to be... So we're going to have collectors just sort of dropping in and saying hi every now and then now because of the lighting thing that we've got going on. However, that's all well and good. They're welcome to do that because we have a way to beat them. And here we are, level 44. We have less than 30 to go. We have less than 30 levels to go, guys. We're going to hit the bottom of this place. We're going to do it. And then we have to do the exact same thing that we've got here. Like, what, 100 more times? Probably not literally that many. But probably like more than 20. And I say that because, like I said, we're going to have this for everything. Like every area that there is, like we're gonna have this for every. Again, I don't remember what music it says. We're gonna have this, this mine for like every farmable resource that there is that I know of. And it's gonna be automatic. I'm gonna look up the tutorials and everything and how to do them. I'm gonna have the animal that they breed. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna the animal that they feed. Like we're gonna have so much. There's gonna be no point to it. There's gonna be no practical point for me to have any of this. Like I don't need this much stuff, but I'm going to do it. I'm gonna have it. Here we go. And we're gonna see its construction from start to damn finish. I think I vaguely remember how to make an automatic wheat farm, but that's like the only one that I know how to make. Again, you could do the same thing with like carrots and potatoes because it's just the same thing. But in terms of like redstone stuff, I don't know how it works. Like, I have to look up tutorials and stuff because I just don't understand its limitations. Or exactly like how it works and stuff like that. Like redstone repeaters, for example, I can kind of grasp the idea of like, okay, so it repeats the signal in that, like, but I'm sat there thinking, wait, but doesn't that just, wouldn't a redstone torch do the same thing? But also, like, there are switches on a redstone repeater that you can, well, you can flick, and I don't know what the point of those are. Like, I don't know what those are supposed to do. It's like, you know, from the name of a repeater, I can kind of guess what that's supposed to mean, what it means, but other than that, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Like, I just sort of, I use them because the tutorial says so. Like I'm sat there with my glasses being like, okay, the manual says to do this. What on earth is this thing? That I don't get redstone stuff. I never have, and I never have, and I never will. Well, a piece of cobblestone has just dropped all the way down to the depths of Khazad-dûm or something like that. I mean, Khazad-dûm is a bridge, so it doesn't really apply, but it's dropped somewhere. Now, what on earth is that audio cue about? Okay, cool. Look at you. I feel like we don't have nearly... I feel like we're doing well in terms of the pickaxe stone inventory space ratio at the moment. Then again, I only use like 2 pickaxes, so that's probably going to change. Yeah, I feel like at some point I'm going to have like a smelting room. Like I'm just going to have like a room. I'm going to get rid of the stuff in the... I'm going to get rid of like some of the furnaces in like the top area. I'm just going to go down to the smelting room. It's just going to be like it's just going to be like a level for it's just going to be like a level for the oh, what is it? I'll get there eventually. I promise I will get there eventually. It's just going to be a level of just furnaces and like smelters and just you know, everything that's related to smelting. Very efficient. I do feel like I'm going to extend this entire thing out by 20 as well, so that I would have a farm, and then right next to it I would have the animal, like a farm of the animals that it's supposed to feed. So that will that's a use for that. As in, like, I would extend this entire thing, my house included, out by about 10, like that way, so that it's just, so that it's I could have like the farm here and then the animal farm over there, and then I would extend the house upwards by about 20 as well. Yeah. How's everyone doing? Everyone looking forward to Christmas? Anyone got any ideas of what they want for Christmas? Anyone Everyone picking up something nice for somebody else. Got any ideas what you're gonna get a family member for Christmas? Get a friend? That's a very good question. What's everyone's favorite Christmas carol? No, yeah, it is still October. We don't need to really worry about Christmas just at the moment. It did always kind of annoy me when you'd see like Christmas items in like October, and you're like guys, come on, at least wait till November. At least wait until November. Halloween is still on the shelf. Like, Christmas is the best holiday. I do agree. I do prefer Christmas, but at the same time, guys, come on, show some tact. Be patient. Think. This weapon is your life. Okay, right. I need to do something about these torches in a minute as well. Good to know that we're not running short on copper. I don't actually know what, again, I don't know what you're supposed to do with copper. I guess, like, maybe I'll use it all at some point, but I don't know. Because I don't know what copper's really good for. No, go away, you little lunatic, get lost. Right. Okay, I really don't know what the function of copper is. So yeah. Right, I should probably do something about this. Yeah, give. Thank you. Boom. Got it. And then we got you. Lovely. It's plentiful. Right, let's continue as if nothing happened. Because it absolutely didn't. I need to get back into playing Warframe. I feel like I keep doing this, where like I'll take time off the game. Like, it doesn't exactly help me out much. Yeah, I need to stay consistent with it. Just keep, like, I haven't logged on in like a week, which doesn't really help with much. Again, once Spooktober's over, I'm gonna just start like powering through videos. Again, not 2 videos a day or anything like that, but and again, the videos aren't gonna be shorter, but they're not necessarily gonna be longer either. They're gonna be around the same length. But I'm gonna try and like make sure that what I keep in, like I'm gonna focus more on, instead of the length of the video, unless I'm like running out of time to record or something. Instead of the length of the video, I want to make sure that I actually clobber through like a good chunk of content in each game, so that way. Like I'm like making a lot of progress in each video, so that I can actually get through this backlog. Like, I'm going to get through this backlog. We made a mistake with VR Billions. All right, it's a great game, I love it, but that was the start. When I started doing that, because I made a rule, right? I made a rule that I was only going to play so many games at once. VR Billions, it was fun, but that was when I started breaking the rule. That's when I started thinking, you know, just like, oh, maybe just like the odd video on like this game. No, we're gonna start clambering through the backlog. I never successfully did it before I reset the channel, but that was essentially the point that I was at when I was still Reese the Toon. Before I reset the channel and deleted everything prior to that, there was still loads of ongoing games. There was still loads of like open-ended games that like I started at the beginning of the channel and like had never finished. So before I reset the channel, I'd made it a mission that I would go back to all these games that I started and never finished, and I would just power through them and just finish them. And before I started a single new game, I thought, right, I'm going to finish off all these videos. And so I do want to go back to those games at some point. I don't know at what point I'm going to get around to something like Mad Max, but Mad Max was one of them. Spyro, the reignited Spyro trilogy. I wanted like that was one of them. I don't know if I ever did a video. I think I did a video on the Crash Bandicoot trilogy, but I didn't get far into it. I only did like 1 or 2 levels. I want to do that at some point. But the Spyro Reignited trilogy, I'm going to get through those. I feel like I need to get myself an emulator and play through all the Spyro games. All of them. Even A New Beginning and that trilogy. I never finished Eternal Night. And I never played the PS2 version of not Dawn of the Dragon. Is it Dawn of the Dragon? No, Dawn of the Dragon is a new one, isn't it? No, not a new one. That's a different one, isn't it? Dawn of the Dragon, isn't that like Spyro 3 or something? Or is that one of the spin-offs? What's the is that the third one from the new trilogy? The spin-off trilogy, the reboot. That was pretty much what I grew up with as Spyro, but then like I played the originals and I'm thinking, wait a minute, how did Spyro become this? Like, they were fun games. I did like the version of Spyro, but I am sat there thinking, wait a minute, how did Spyro become this? Because it is like a completely different version of Spyro, like different history, different universe, different, like its only attachment to Spyro is the fact that it's about a purple dragon called Spyro. It's like he's not even hypothetically the same age. He hasn't got the same history or anything like that. It's got, like, there's no, even the universe and the world surrounding Spyro is completely different to Spyro. Like, it's very, and it's like the tone of it as well. It's like this weird, like, you got prophecies and stuff like that, and you got like the end of the world, the Dark Master, and you're like, right, but none of this was ever in Spyro. Spyro is about a game. Spyro is about this annoying villain called Nasty Nork. That's what Spyro is. This easily angered villain who hates the fact that nobody takes him seriously, and he encases all the dragons in stone with a magic spell, but then like doesn't have any kind of like world domination plan after that, as far as I'm aware, because I didn't play far into the games. And then Spyro goes and talks to the statues, and then they're freed, and then that's the game. Into the Dragonfly, that's one that I never finished, but I need to play again. I can't remember like at what point, but like I definitely got stuck at like a certain part of the game when I was a kid. I remember there was a bug, by the way. I remember there was a bug in one of the like fight the spaceship invaders missions or something like that. There was a bug where, and I don't think it, like, because at that age, like I didn't have any like concept of what a bug was. And so I would still just sort of like wander around the level, just sort of enjoying the scenery, I guess, or just sort of having fun with the hilarity of the concept of what I was seeing. But like one of the spaceships that you had to destroy would like leave the sandbox of the area that you were fighting in. Like they would go, like they would just go so far off into the distance that like they were essentially just a dot. And I was sat there like, oh look, the enemy I'm supposed to kill is all the way over there. And I was just sort of like, you just gaze at the concept where I was like, huh, that's funny. And then that was the end of my engagement in the concept of a bug. Like I didn't have any idea like, oh look, the game is glitched, it's broken. I was just thought like, huh, this is weird, I can't progress. And then like, you know, I would restart the level or something like that. But that was I think that might be the first bug that's like in my living memory, I think. Like Enter the Dragonfly, yeah, like one of the spaceships that you have to destroy in one of the minigame levels to progress or something like that is like, yeah, it leaves the area, and it's just out there way in the distance and you can't reach it. Yeah. Oh no, wasn't it something like you had to stop them from abducting the cows or something like that? I can't remember. Oh, it's all flooding back to me, but like in glimpses. It's like, yeah, these spaceships are trying to abduct cows or something like that, and you've got to stop them. It's I remember that was Inside the Dragonfly, what a game. You know, again, I didn't play that. I don't know if Enter the Dragonfly was widely received or not, but I can't remember who it was or what the context was, but I just remember somebody mentioning Enter the Dragonfly once as being the dark times of Spyro. Which I can't relate to that. Again, I never played Enter the Dragonfly like in comparison in relation to the original Spyro games, or having this understanding that, oh, they break Spyro, well, this isn't Spyro or anything like that. I mean, like, it was just a fun Spyro game from when I was a kid. Like, I never had any understanding of it betraying the core tenets of Spyro or anything like that, or it straddling away from what made Spyro great, or like anything like that, you know. I never had any concept of that when I was a kid, so again, I look back at Spyro with very fond memories, especially like the colourful worlds. I remember the mini games being very fun. Probably not. They probably weren't actually fun. Like, if I was to go back now, I'd probably find like, oh, they're incredibly unbalanced, or they're really buggy, or they're really janky. But like as a kid, like I never had any like concept of that. I don't remember them being really annoying to play or anything. I remember having a lot of fun playing them. There's one where you've got to like pilot, like, yes, I'm not joking, you're piloting a tank to enter a fortress or something like that, or to progress. I can't remember. But yeah, you're in a tank and you're fighting other tanks in a Spyro game. That was always good. I remember is this Spyro 3 Dawn of the Dragon? I can't remember if Spyro 3 is Dawn of the Dragon, but I think there's a game, I think it's called Dawn of the Dragon. And it's one of the mini games you've got to play as this like penguin guy. You like fly around, and you've either got to fight. Yeah, you've got to have dog fights with certain enemies, I think, but also you've got to reach a certain. It's a bit, if I remember correctly, it's a little bit like the mini game, the flight mini games from Spyro 1, the first Spyro, or just Spyro the Dragon, I guess. So you got these little, mini games that you got to fly through certain rings and areas, and you got to fight certain enemies and collect all the eggs in like a certain amount of time and all that. Like every time you set off to fly, you would say like alley-oop. That was I think he did at least anyway. Oh, I gotta play all the Spyro games again. They were so fun. I remember them. I never played the original Crash Bandicoot when I was a kid. Unfortunately, you're not gonna like this. At least I don't think you will. Assuming that they do. They are bastardizations of the Crash games. Well, I grew up on like the Crash of the Titans games and then Mind Over Matter. Hell yeah. Crash Bandicoot, Mind Over Matter, and then Crash of the Titans. They were fun. In fact, I don't even have a 360 anymore, never mind. I was going to say, I got, like, years later, I didn't progress far into it, I don't think, but years later I did get the Mind Over Matter game, which was the first one that I played. Mind Over Matter. What one awesome game that was when I was a kid. Like, just I guess, like, oh, look at that, we've gone through the pickaxes. Just the concept and just sort of like the gameplay of like, yeah, you like hijack these weird. I always thought the Titans were cool, that you're fighting against. I always thought those were really cool. And then you've got the wait a minute. So first of all, I need to take you, good, and everybody go in here. But yeah, like you just got that gameplay loop of fighting all these Titans, and then I don't want you. Yes, you. We are not done here actually. Boom. Again, we need to get rid of all this. How do I have so much copper? Oh my goodness! Right. This didn't really help me, did it? Because I mean, we've still got a lot of problems here. Yes, indeed. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. Lovely. Indeed. That's all well and good. Just sort this out as a thing for us to do. Here we go. So no, we don't want you. we go. You want to go over there. Yes, there we go. There we go. You. Boom. There we go. That helps us out by a significant amount. Let's proceed and continue, because we've still got things to do. Woo! There we go. That'll do that. Right. Excuse me. I'm gonna get through every pickaxe I have here. I'm gonna get rid of it all before we end this. This is the plan. Ouch. Yep, all the Spyro games, all the Crash games, I'm going to play through them all eventually. Dynasty Warriors games and the Warriors games. I feel like I'm going to play through all those in like release order, because I don't know if they have any strict chronology. I'm going to play them all in like numerical order, I guess. Warriors Orochi, obviously that's going to go into like 1 to 4 territory. I don't know what the story is. I don't know what the story is going to be for Warriors Orochi 4, because from what little I played of Warriors Orochi 3, I say that I played as far as beating the Hydra and then beating Orochi X, and then like a couple of missions after that. From what I can guess about the story, that seems to be like the peak of the stakes that like you could get. As in, like, they'd beaten Orochi in the first 2 games. Like Warriors Orochi 1 was the first time they encountered Orochi. Like, he tried to invade, you know, Earth in the periods of ancient China. You know, like he bridged the timelines of, was it feudal Japan and ancient China, or like during the dynasty areas at least anyway. In order to essentially, he wanted to pit both timelines against him, like fight Earth's strongest warriors and all that against his armies. That was the first time they encountered Orochi. And then by the end of Warriors Orochi 2, Warriors Orochi 3, they have to fight a massive Hydra. After they beat Orochi in Warriors Orochi 2, a massive Hydra appeared, born of the leftover strength of Orochi, like his spirit. I should probably do something about this. Okay, I'll tell you what. Yeah, that's fine. Do that. And then, so, and because of how powerful this Hydra is, and it's just laid waste to just all the armies of Earth, like the threat of that is fighting, like there's even a scene in that game where in order to get rid of the Hydra, they're considering bringing Orochi back in order to get rid of it, because this Hydra is worse than they don't know how to beat this Hydra, and it's worse than Orochi. And I'm sat there thinking, so then like obviously Orochi comes back after you beat the Hydra, and I'm sat there thinking, wait, so like how do the stakes get higher than like something about like the tone of the game seems like it's the end of a trilogy, you know, like it's something about the tone and the pacing of the game really feels like it's like we're not supposed to have another Warriors Orochi game where we all band together to fight Orochi again. Like this feels like the final installment of that. But I guess we'll have to figure out what happens in Warriors Orochi 4 when we get around to that. Yeah. Again, I've played a little bit of, because I had Warriors Orochi 1 on my Xbox 360. I played a little bit of Warriors Orochi 1, and the plan there was to essentially level up all the characters prior to me doing my Let's Play, so that I could, so that I would be at like my peak strength when we did the Let's Play, and I'll be doing sort of that I'll do something a little bit similar to that in Warriors Orochi. Warriors Orochi 3, but like I'm going to do something a little bit different to that, but at the same time I'm going to make an effort to do something different. Right. Well, I wasn't even in the middle of saying. Yeah, but what I was getting at is that, so I have already played Warriors Orochi 1, like the main campaign. It's not as good as, like, Warriors Orochi 3 is essentially, both mechanically and narratively, a lot better than Warriors Orochi 1. I don't know about 2. Because not only because of how it handles like the presentation of the story in terms of like, how you access missions and all that, but like the missions themselves and the story. In Warriors Orochi 1, it's the same as like the Dynasty Warriors games, not just in terms of like moves and stuff like that, like the character moves, but the idea that you play through the exact same story as the different factions. Like, you've got the Wu faction, like the Wu, Wei, Shu. Those are the only ones that I know of at the top of my head. You know, like you play through the same missions as different factions. Or like maybe you play through you play through the same mission but on the opposite team kind of thing, or something like that. They were always fun. I never did actually like successfully play through all of the factions, and like fully level up all of the characters in the Dynasty Warriors games. Like Dynasty Warriors 2, man, I'm gonna come back to that game at some point. I'm going to like fully finish it, complete all the factions, complete all the characters. I'm gonna do that. But it's something that I was impressed to learn, because Dynasty Warriors 2 was like my introduction to the franchise, right? Like I didn't know what Dynasty Warriors was prior to that. And I imagine a lot of people didn't. First, let's get rid of you. I was impressed to learn that Dynasty Warriors 1 is a game that nobody wants to talk about, and I think the reason why is because it's like a fighting game. It's like Virtua Fighter or Mortal Kombat. I never played Virtua Fighter. I only know it because of Mr. G Star 3 Tier 1. Now, Dynasty Warriors 1 was like this really rubbish fighting game. You know, like your 2D side-scrolling round 1, round 2 fighting game, like Tekken or something like that. So that was odd. I don't know what caused them to decide to go from bad to one of the most, to literally just defining a genre of games. Like, they created a genre of game that they owned. Like, you know, like the one-man army thing. Like, they created that that idea, I think, at least. What great games Dynasty Warriors 2 and 3 were. Like, they were pinnacle. Dynasty Warriors 3 was essentially the exact same as Dynasty Warriors 2, but with better graphics, more characters, more items, stronger mechanics. Like, it was essentially Dynasty Warriors 2, but better. Like, it was like, right, let's do the same thing, but like maybe we've got new technology now, we've got some fresh ideas. Let's see what we can make out of Dynasty Warriors 2. Like, there was a lot of the same missions, but some of the campaigns were longer because they had different missions. Those same missions had either they had the same basic objectives, but they had side objectives. They had little mini storylines in each mission where different events would happen. They had better voice acting and well, like, not just better voice acting, but like they had additional lines. They had like English dub voice actors as well. They had little side missions in each mission where you had like events. Don't worry about my nephew screaming in the background there. He watches all the YouTubers that scream a lot, so influence. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, yeah. You had like little. I need to swap. Yeah, you had like little side missions in each mission. You know, additional cutscenes in between each mission. Like Dynasty Warriors 3 was like exactly the same as Dynasty Warriors 2, but better. You know, it was them thinking, right, how can we improve upon this? I don't know anything about Dynasty Warriors 4 or 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't know if those games actually exist, but I don't know what happened with it. I know my brother gave me Dynasty Warriors whatever Empires over there. Is it six? Tell you what. Six. It's 6. It's Dynasty Warriors 6 Empires that I've got over there. It's on PS3 and I don't have a PlayStation. But, you know, like, I did say, well, you know, maybe eventually I'll get a PlayStation. And it'll be backwards compatible. And I appreciate the gift anyway. I did play it. on chaotic mode and didn't beat a single mission because it was on chaotic mode, and I'm playing as like bottom, I'm playing as like the unupgraded basic start from the beginning characters, which you're not supposed to do. I don't think it's meant to be possible at that stage, which will be interesting. Like when I play the Warriors or Archer games, I want to do it all in chaotic, but I will level the characters up in between episodes off camera on the lower difficulties where they're meant to be played. But I'll play the games themselves on chaotic difficulty. So, which, like, actually, that makes things a little bit easier, actually, in terms of, I wonder, in terms of, because you've actually got 2 campaigns in Warriors Archer 3. You've got 2 campaigns, actually, in Warriors Archer 3. You've got, is that iron? Is that iron or sandstone? Is this sandstone? Am I about to encounter a temple? Oh, wow. You've got Gauntlet mode, which is essentially just... I don't know how to describe Gauntlet mode. It's like every mission is essentially you trying to find the exit, and then once you found the exit, go around and collect all the items and collect all the loot, and survive for as long as you can until the enemies essentially become so powerful that you can't physically... Well, you can't beat them, but like they do still have health bars. But the amount of damage they do and the amount of abilities they have that can just absolutely lay waste to you, they're going to kill you. And obviously if you... Wait, what's this? Oh, no, that is iron. Lovely. I can create some buckets. This is a bucket. Cool. Oh, mate. This area is going to be massive. We're going to drop down another 16 levels here, but... This area, once we've got it like 20 over here, like another 10 put this direction, then we've got like another what, 100 or something like that, like what, 200, 300 blocks this way. This area is going to be massive in scale. If you want to put that there, oh, okay, that actually works out nicely. I'll tell you what, come here. There you go. And then you've got the actual main campaign and story. I'm thinking like maybe should I do like a mission? Should I do like a mission or 2 in the? Should I do like a couple of missions in? Like should I do a couple of missions in the? In Gauntlet mode, and then a couple of missions in the main campaign, because I feel like I want to progress with Gauntlet mode sort of along this along the same wait a minute, hang on, let me just look something up. Does it take place before or after the main campaign? Because if it takes place before the main campaign, I might as well just do it that way. But if it takes place after it, that complicates things. Warriors Archer 3. When does Gauntlet mode take place? Red Station, no. 3 players game alongside story mode and dual mode. Oh, come on. What is Gauntlet mode? Round-based challenge. No, come on. Max level? What are you talking about? It's 100. Yeah, it's... Okay, alright. Okay. Dream mode? I don't know what dream mode is. I feel like a lot of guides and stuff I encounter online about Warriors RGX and stuff like that have always got nothing to do with what I've seen, you know, in the game. And I feel that's a good thing, because it makes me think like, right, so as much as I've played Warriors Archer 3 a lot, and I've never completed the main campaign, why is he screaming so much? Why is he letting his voice get to that pitch? What is he doing? Right. Like even when I was that age, I never understood that sense of humor. Like the actual like high pitch. There's just something funny about that level of pitch. I don't like. Anyway, what was it? Oh yeah, Warriors Archie. Can Archie fly? What? Okay, so Archie can fly. Cool. That's, I think. No, when does... Wait. Okay, so here's Reddit. Character unlocks his stuff. Character levels and weapons do link between the two. So if you manage to get level 100 character in gauntlet mode with a broken as fuck weapon, it'll be there in story mode as well. See, that's the thing. That's what I want to do in like story mode. I want to level my characters up in gauntlet mode because you can get like, in gauntlet mode you can get a tier of weapons which isn't accessible in story mode. However, that then carries over in story mode. So you've got like your X weapons, which is essentially like the icon weapon for your character. That's like their true weapon, something like that. That doesn't clear anything up though if they say that, oh, just do it whenever, because I'm like, right, but does it actually take place? Okay, Warriors Watch 3 Gauntlet Mode Story. Come on. Game facts. Have you actually got anything useful for me here? Okay. Come on. Come on, status. Okay, that's all well and good, but at the same time, shows how many famous officers you'll find. How many special peon? What? What is that? Battlegrounds. Yeah. Okay, red stage dragon portals. Okay. Oh yeah, that's okay. All right. Blue portals will sometimes make additional chests to pit. Yep. Yeah, none of this actually matters. Looking characters. On the first DLC stage, that's my process ground stage instead of okay. Okay, even better, the chance I guarantee to give you one allies that you didn't have yet when entering the stage. That's mostly 6 characters. Alright, okay. Damn, alright. Well, I need to run off for a minute anyway. I should probably not be paused here, by the way. Yes, I remember that. Okay, cool. Let me... I'll be back in a minute. So... Well, I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. Everything's fine. Let's go. I'm not even gonna. Let's just jump straight back into it. Everything's fine. Let's go. How's Twitter doing? Let's just see what's going on, shall we? Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm gonna leave again while I try and figure this out because we were talking about Warriors Archie. I'm just gonna leave this for a second while we try and figure this out so I don't end up getting myself killed somehow. Because well, that's a thing to open Twitter too, isn't it? That's one hell of a confession. There we go. Okay. That's enough Twitter. How's Twitch doing? There we go. Ooh, Schwang is playing the Callisto Protocol. We'll see if that lasts, shall we? While we finish this, and then we'll see what he's up to. Again, Gauntlet Mode story. What's the story of Gauntlet Mode? Come on. When to play Gauntlet Mode? Come on. Oh, wait, what? Okay. Well, this is something I'm unsure about. How am I going to figure this out? Thoughts on Warriors Archie 3. Definitive Edition. I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point anyway, because I'm not going to be playing the Warriors Archie games for a long time. But yeah, I'm just trying to figure out again, when does all this take place? Would it be good to play Gauntlet mode first, or after the story mode, or during it, or you know, is that the? I always feel like because of how Gauntlet mode is introduced, the beginning of it, it's almost like a different reality of the first mission of it's almost like a different reality than the main story, like a different version of it. It's like the first cutscene that plays is almost like like, oh yeah, this is what happened instead of the main story, but I don't know, I'm unsure. Like, I'm thinking that, like, maybe did it happen alongside it? I don't know. I'm trying to, like, have a think to myself on how I would deal with the whole, like, camera perspective thing that I do in my videos, where, you know, like, based on the POV of the character I'm playing as, or something like that, or their consciousness and awareness of the situation. I'm either present or invisible for the like camera wise. I'm just trying to think of like how I would do that in the Warriors games. Like even if I would do that for the Warriors games, I don't know. We'd have to think. I have to think about that. I mean, like I said, we've played it for a very long time, so I've got all that time to figure that out. Yeah, no, I mean, like, that's the thing, is that the Warriors games aren't known for, like, their deep story or anything like that, so it really, really doesn't matter for, like, the perspective thing. It's like, we could just go from the angle that, like, yeah, we're just observing the events, you know, like a normal YouTuber does. We could do that, or we could not. Really depends. Like I said, it'll be a long time before we get around to those. I need to get myself an emulator sorted. I need to stop saying that. I need to get a PC first. But after that, that's where we're gonna be. Get a PC, get an emulator, and then we'll figure out what happens after that. Right, we've got ourselves some iron, which is exactly the kind of thing we're after. And once we've got that sorted for ourselves, in fact, I'm just going to get on now while it's here. How much actually is that? It's 10. So we can make ourselves, like, some leggings in a bucket, I guess. That could be what we do there. We've also got ourselves a little bit of lapis lazuli as well. That I'll never end up using, other than to dye some sheep when I create that farm. I don't actually know what lapis is really used for. I think it literally is just used for dye, isn't it? I think. Again, I'll stockpile it, or maybe I can sell it to a bunch of villagers at some point. But other than that, I don't know. There we go. I wonder if I can make... It would be great if I could make the enchanting room like a sort of... if I could make the enchanting room look like Mordin's lab or something like that. That could be like the science... That could be like the science lab room where we come up with all the upgrades and stuff. Or if they were made to... If the libraries were made to look like data terminals or something like that, that'd be great. But I very much doubt it. I think they'll probably just look like... they'll probably just look like bugs. Which is a shame, but oh well. What music is this that's playing right now? I don't remember this being in Mass Effect. I think the game's doing something here. Am I gonna have to go put my own Mass Effect music on? Because I will do that. I will go and put my own Mass Effect music on if I have to. I will do that thing. Do not tempt me on this. Do not test me. Because you will fail. I will do it. Alright, I'm doing it. It's tested. It's testing me. Last time I did this. As soon as it loads. There we go. Where are you? Nope. It's still not loaded. There we go. Alright. It was this one. That's when you know that the battle is not going to plan. Probably do something about you guys. Yep. And the villain has settled himself nicely at exactly the last place you need him to be. he has essentially completed his part of the plan. Oh yeah, save the council. Save the council, no matter the cost. I hated that line. It says no, it shouldn't be no matter the cost, but you should do it. You should do it. Yeah, no, that was the thing in Mass Effect 1 and 2 is... So I made that choice obviously the first time out of practicality of, you know, sacrificing the council, but I would still make that. I'll still make that choice in future because I like the idea of I like the idea of that character arc of the Elusive Man trying to bank on Shepard being the kind of person to sacrifice the council, and then Shepard by the end of Mass Effect 2 being not being the kind of person to sacrifice that council, regretting that choice to such a degree that they he's no longer the same person to take that trade, to take that ultimatum, to take that to accept that situation for what it is, and so that, like, at that point, when the Elusive Man references that line of decision making, that's when Shepard rejects that line of decision making, and that's the point where the line is drawn, where they separate, where Shepard walks away from Cerberus. That was like I would still make that choice again, just in order to create that character arc and create that story in future playthroughs. Yeah, I like that scene for the most part. In terms of in Mass Effect 2, again, I've already been through like how a lot of the actual story potential in that scene, it's a payoff to an arc that doesn't exist. So a lot of it is just headcanon. Excuse me. There we go. And we got one of my favourite soundtracks, because we got one of my favourite soundtracks right about now. Just gotta love it. It's when we saw for ourselves that Reapers were not indestructible. They were powerful, they were the most powerful beings in the universe, but they were not indestructible. And we had proven it not only to ourselves, but to the Reapers. And you can tell by just by that noise that Sovereign made right at the end before he exploded that was not part of the plan. He didn't. There was no part of him. Not only is this defeat like actually significant because he's dead, but also because like he knows that he can't bring the Reapers back at this point. Like he can't. He's failed to bring the Reapers back. He has been defeated. And not only was there no part of him that expected to be defeated. But like, you know, this is the point where he realized like the Reapers were. That was the point where Sovereign realized, literally like seconds before he exploded, that Reapers were not indestructible. That he was not indestructible. Well, then again, Well, like then again, no, it wasn't the point where he realised that, because like he would have, if there was any part of him that thought that Reapers were indestructible, then like he would have attacked the Citadel centuries earlier. But so yeah, no, that's not the point where he realised it. But this was the point where he realised that he had been defeated. That like he figured that as far as his plan went, there was no way for them to pull a victory out of his plan. His plan was perfect. He was going to win. And then that was that moment of realization that like that's when he couldn't do anything else to win. He had lost. We'd beaten him. Hell yeah. Mass Effect 1 had the best ending. Yeah, Mass Effect 1 had that ending of like, yeah, we fucking did it. We won. We beat that guy. We destroyed him. And we know what comes next. We have an idea that anything could happen after this. And we have a vague idea of what will happen after this. But as we have just proven in this ending, in this battle, we will be ready for it. We are going to prepare. We know what's coming. We know what's coming. And we are going to fight it. We are going to prepare for it because we have proven that it can be done, and we have proven that it will be done. That's Mass Effect 1's ending. That's the end of that. And then Mass Effect 2 rolls around and ruins this ending because it thinks it's cool. And you got the Normandy Reborn, hell yeah. In fact, do you know what? I feel like I need to, I feel like I need to move this. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, first of all. I feel like I need to move the Normandy Reborn after Reflections, you know. I feel like I need to put the Elusive Man in here as well. But what would I put in here? I feel like I do need to put like Jump Drive in here as well. Yeah. Jump Drive and Crash Landing actually should go in here, I reckon. An End Run as well. But like, what would go here before Jump Drive? That's the thing. Like, I feel like it would be awkward to just sort of jump it in there. Humans are disappearing, maybe. Yeah, sure. Hang on. Human. What is this? Oh right, okay, that's that one. Right, okay. Elusive Man. The Elusive Man should go in here, but hang on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, have I got this in my playlist? Have I got that in my playlist? I don't remember that being in my playlist. What? I don't remember that being in my playlist. When was that in my playlist? Okay. I feel like I do need to get some more Mass Effect 3 soundtracks in between Leaving Earth and Stand Strong, Stand Together. Like, it is kind of a bit jarring to just have the sad music at the beginning and then the triumphant music in the end. Yeah. Okay, cool. Sure. Yep. Wait a minute. Hang on. No, not you. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay, cool. That is right at the end of that. Let's make sure that was that one. Right. Yeah, this is the stream, by the way. This is me just, like, adding to my Mass Effect playlist. Sure. What should go before you? Jump Drive and Crash Landing at the end run, definitely. But I feel like I should have some different, like, should have different Mass Effect 2 soundtracks. Hang on, Mass Effect 2. Maybe we should just have, like, the Collector attack. Yeah. Okay. So we have, like, the Collector attack, you know, like, ME2. Okay, right, but you're not gonna... you don't know that I'm talking about Mass Effect 2 there, do you? Alright. Mass Effect 2, let's have a look. Yeah, that's the thing, we do want this as well, that's the thing. I don't think I should have, like, the entire OST from that mission, that's the thing. Right, so, add to playlist, where are you? Add to playlist, Mass Effect, there we go, yes, do that. So humans are disappearing, sure. I do like, where's the, like, the Collector base, that's the thing. The end run definitely does need to be there, and so does Jump Drive and Crash Landing, but just not right this second. The Normandy attacked. Yeah. Yeah, sure, I'll put that there at some point. Alright. Unknown enemy, what's this? On Horizon, yeah, sure. What's Freedom's Progress gonna sound like? Yeah, no. A Rude Awakening. What? No. Lazarus Project? Nah. Wait, hang on. I don't know. Alright. You're disappearing. The attack. Okay, what if we skip the attack and we just... An unknown enemy. What if we just jump this one in? An unknown enemy. Mass Effect. Yep. And then we go Jump Drive, Crash Landing, and then go the end run. Yeah. Let's try that one, shall we? See how this goes for us. Humans are disappearing. Whoa. Okay, cool. Yeah, you go there. Humans are disappearing. And we got an unknown enemy. Right below you. Then we got Jump Drive, Crash Landing, and end. I mean, like, I always end up playing them even when I'm going through my playlist anyway, so I feel like I might as well, you know? Like, clearly I like these tracks well, I mean, you know, that's the thing, I always end up playing them anyway, so I may as well... Okay. You got the end run right above that. Yeah, see? Uh, I was gonna say, because it was always like I had loads of Mass Effect 1 soundtracks, and then I had like 2 or 3 ME2 soundtracks, and then I had like, what? How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Mass Effect 3 soundtracks. Okay. What's this one? I don't actually know what this soundtrack is for. Okay, I'm going to slow you down a little bit. Alright. Again, so I'm going to put future for the Krogan above you. What's Rana going to be? Yeah, okay, alright, thank you. Future that many will never see. Ooh, what's this? Yeah. It's stuff like this that was like that. This was Mass Effect 3's highlight. Like this scene was. It was everything else before it. Before this. This was the ending. This was the good bit. Future that many will never see. It shows you like what became of the galaxy after the Reaper War, and then it shows you a montage of like all the characters that died throughout the games, like all the sacrifices they made. Like this was the ending that we wanted. Yeah. But see, is that not is part of this not in resolution? Then you got that's the end of resolution. Then you got. Yeah, sure. And then you got we face our enemy together. Yes. There we go, that's the one. Try to think, are there any more soundtracks we can get from Mass Effect 3 that sort of build a little bit of a bridge between Mass Effect like the beginning and end of Mass Effect 3? I was gonna say at least with this in terms of okay, I should probably sleep. In terms of like at least I feel like if I feel like I fixed a future for the Krogan here. Not literally, obviously, but what I mean is in terms of the way I've placed it in the playlist, say, at least the beginning part of it where it's dead depressing kind of leads into the motivational part. So that's it kind of helps us out a bit there. I would say it's alright, to be perfectly honest. We've got a future for the Krogan, we've got Farewell into the Inevitable, which is essentially like your final, the last time you see your entire crew from all 3 games together in one place. You get that party that you have with them to essentially just celebrate the 3 games, and then you go right onto the last mission. The last mission, that's the one. Hell yeah, that fits definitely. So yeah, so we played the end, didn't we? And then we played did all that. So I'd say maybe this will be like this should be like the completed trilogy. Yeah. I don't. That's the thing. I don't know if I've got any. Maybe I should get one more soundtrack in between the end run. I know what soundtrack's called as well. It's called Infiltration. So hang on, Infiltration. Here we go. This one. You know it. This one. No, wait for it. Where is it? This one. That one. You know it. That one. This is exactly the one. Let's get this one. Playlist. Get that one in between here and the suicide mission as well. Where are you? Okay. Oh, hi. You can't get in here, can you? Wait, why have you got you there? Why have I just got you there? What? Who the hell put that there? That wasn't me. Was that there the whole time? No, it wasn't. Okay, anyway. How's that going to? I'll have to go figure that guy out in a minute. I've got an hour of soundtrack of Mass Effect soundtrack. It's got 2 likes. My playlist has got 2 likes. Okay, lovely. Mass Effect 2 Combat Suite maybe? No, I don't know. Maybe I should just put the attack in. Mass Effect 2. Yeah, why not? Yeah. I'll put the attack in, because we can. I'm going to put the Mass Effect 1 OST in as well. Do you like right at the beginning? Mass Effect 1. This one, the main theme, yeah. But I feel like I need some stuff like in between the beginning and end of Mass Effect 2 here, you know. So I go all the way down here. We've got Mass Effect theme. It needs to go all the way to the top. Whoa. All the way to the top. Then we got the attack. That's going to go all the way to the top of Mass Effect 2, which will be right here. Whoa, right here. So I'm looking for something that goes in between Mass Effect 2, like you know, like something that goes in between this and then this. Do you know, like the bit where like they take the fight to the collectors? Like I'm looking for something to sort of like go in between that, but something that's like punchy at the same time. What if we do like the Normandy attacks? Maybe that'll do. The Normandy attacked. Yeah. Whoa. No. Sure. Okay. Sure, there you go. Well, I've expanded the list of Mass Effect 2 stuff. Sure, let's do it. Let's continue. There you go. We got the attack. Just we'll continue with the Mass Effect 2 stuff. Right. So what are we doing here? First of all, no. Doing you. It's gonna be you. That's what's going on there. Right. Okay. You've gone a bit ahead of yourself there, haven't you? We've been up and down this sector. There's no sign of Geth here. Okay, cool. Again, I need to do something about that. You. Excuse me. I feel like I need to do something about all of this raw copper, by the way. Definitely need to do something about all that. You. First of all, definitely you. Damn right, sure. It's just a spider just enjoying, it's a Geth hopper, isn't it, I think? It's supposed to be what it is. What are we in here for again? Oh yeah. No, stop doing that. It's not the Geth. Brace for emergency maneuvers. Evasive maneuvers. Oh damn, I didn't mean to make lots of fences. No, I should probably take those with me. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You. That's me. Right. Yes, indeed. Get rid of you. Lovely. That's all great. You. I would say let's continue. Stuff. Wow, continue setting stuff up. Okay, it's fine. Let's go. I like this scene of like when you're going through the collector ship, you know, you're trying to escape. Although, I both like and dislike the fact that there were only 2 Praetorians in the entire game. Like those Praetorian Harvester dudes, or whatever they're called, I can't remember. They were annoying to fight. And I'm glad that there were only 2 of them in the entire game. I'm glad they didn't exist in the suicide mission, because that would have fucked with the pacing to such a large degree that it would have ruined the whole thing. Because those things take like 10 minutes to kill. Like, on Insanity at least, anyway. Like they're not fun enemies to fight, because I feel like they feel like video game enemies in that. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, it's part of the Jump Drive soundtrack. The Praetorians. Well, oh god. Whoa. Oh. Okay, this is gonna annoy me with stuff, isn't it? Right. Okay. Okay, sure. Is that it? Is that the end of that? I believe it might be. Right. There we got humans are disappearing. So it's also the scene where Shepard dies. Spoilers. Wait. Oh no, that's the end of that. Okay. So that's the. This is where this is humans are disappearing. This is the soundtrack. Yeah, I was gonna say because the other one was like just the one bit. Right. I was gonna say I'm gonna have to keep some stone in a minute. I'm gonna have to smelt a bunch of stone, but I'm gonna have to keep it and use it to hollow out this area. And not hollow it out, but like block it off. But also make it look natural. Lovely. So that's when, you know, like they're taking out Shepard, and over the course of 2 years, colonies have just been disappearing. I feel like they really didn't do enough to explain why the Collectors targeted humans. Like, other than, like, because what they went for was, like, the idea that, the Reapers respected humanity's strength, which I don't believe. But also, because, I mean, like, that's the thing, right, is that it can't be, it can't be that humanity are the first people to kill a Reaper. It's not, like, that's bullshit. I don't believe that for a second. Second, whoa. I'm not sure if there's something down there then. On top of that, the Reapers build... The Reapers build... okay, yeah, the Reapers build Reapers out of the species that the Reaper is built. They theme the Reaper, like the visual aesthetic of the Reaper and its design, out of... based on the species that the Reaper is built from. So, like, you know, they built a human Reaper, and it looks like a human, kind of. Now, first of all, I don't know why they would do that. Second, even with the explanation they give in Mass Effect 3, even though that's clearly bullshit, by the way, like, they gave up on that concept in Mass Effect 3 because all the Reapers look identical. Then you've got... and then you've got the fact that I forget what I was even saying. In Mass Effect 2, yeah, I forgot what I was saying. It'll come back to me at some point. An unknown enemy, the attack on horizon. This is where we see the Seeker Swarms in action. And it's literally the only time we ever see the Seeker Swarms actually work. Yep. This is where Harbinger introduces himself. Do you know, I actually think that Harbinger just shouldn't have been a main... Like, Harbinger shouldn't have been, like, the villain in Mass Effect 2 that, like, you fight. I genuinely think that he should have been, like, some kind of mini-boss, or so. He should have been, like, some kind of mini-boss with the Reaper boss, or something like that. Like, you should only have fought him once. You shouldn't have fought him, like in it, like, 4 times in every mission, or something like that. Like, it absolutely... Once you've killed this guy for the 5th time, you don't take him seriously. Like, I don't care what you say, you can capitulate all you like with the game, but there are no stakes left. There's nothing to take seriously with a villain who you have killed several times. Like, it doesn't work. Didn't work with the Guardian in Halo 5. I would imagine it stops... I imagine it gets annoying in Warriors Orochi 4. By the time Warriors Orochi 4 comes around, like, you've beaten this guy 3 times now. You've even beaten him in his true form several times. Be like, okay, alright, I think, okay. I think we need a different villain at this point. Again, I've only played Warriors Archie 3 and not even finished the whole thing. Here we go, got the Normandy attacked. Yeah, but you've also got, why were the Collectors targeting humans specifically in Mass Effect 2? And why were they doing it to draw, why were they doing it at a point where it could draw attention to themselves before the Reapers got here? Like, the Reapers were gonna harvest everyone anyway when they got here, so like, why were the Collectors doing it early? Why were they doing it on their own, like, early? You know? They never really did enough to explain that. I kind of just think that, like, they didn't want the Reapers. It kind of just gives me the impression that they didn't want the Reapers to get here yet, like in Mass Effect 2, but, like, we needed a villain. Like, it wasn't important for the... like, Mass Effect 3 especially, it showed us that it wasn't important for that... we didn't actually accomplish anything by the time Mass Effect 2 came around. Like, we denied the Reapers their easy tool in order to harvest species, but the thing is that didn't affect anything in Mass Effect 3. That didn't actually, like, change anything in Mass Effect 3. If the Collectors were here, like, we never had any implication in Mass Effect 3 that the Reapers were finding it difficult. That the Reapers were finding it difficult to harvest because they didn't have the Collectors anymore. No, we never got that. We never felt like what we did in Mass Effect 2 dealt yet another blow to the Reapers. Like, the Reapers were indestructible and undefeatable because of all these individual contributing factors, and that we'd essentially put a notch in their strength by setting them back by several cycles, and making it so that every future cycle after us would be significantly harder because of the damage we dealt. We never really got that in Mass Effect 3, and that was the bit that was annoying as well. 1808 drop frames, which is unfortunate. There we go. Jump drive. I feel like I should have the soundtracks of, like, every member of the team. I feel like that should be a thing that I have here. Okay, right. So again, I've kind of done some there, haven't I? Right, there we go. Right, here we go. Because, like, I'm gonna cause enemies to spawn here. Wait, what? What oh, did I only do? Oh, I only did the once, really? Okay. Good stuff. Give me you. We've been spotted. Don't be great if the Ender Dragon looked like a Reaper. Like, I want that to happen. I want the Ender Dragon to look like a Reaper. It'd be great. Especially if it's made to look like the human Reaper. There we go. Lovely. Let's continue. No, I'm not going to patch this stuff up with stone. I'm going to just use the bricks, because, I mean, I need to take out this entire area and turn it into bricks at some point anyway. Here we go. We got crash landing. Hell yeah. One of the best. We beat the Oculus drones. We are in the Omega. We are in the collector territory. We are past the Omega relay. And now it's time for goddamn round 3 with the collector ship. First we have to find the collector base. That ship knocked us out the first time, thought it was hard the second time, and this time we've actually got our we've got all our weapons and defenses primed. Not catching us off guard this time. Actually 1v1 us instead of blindsiding us. They're sending out an old friend to greet us. Let's show them our new teeth. Fire the main gun. Well, it's not quite yet, is it? A bit delayed. Let's show them our new teeth, Joker. Fire the main gun. Oh wait, no, not quite yet. There you go. Now. You see it fly through the air, and all of a sudden it just connects straight to the collector ship. There we go. You got Joker hyping everyone up, being like, "Yes, we actually hit him." He goes, finish him off. It fires a second round. It goes straight through the thing, and it just blows up. We knocked him out. The Normandy wins. The explosion of the ship was so violent that it knocked out our systems and crashed us. But we've landed on the collector base, and this is where we've got to come up with a plan to get our crew back and take out the collectors. There's no guarantee we'll be able to get the thrusters active again. Alright then, we knew this could be a one-way trip. And then you got Jacob and everyone else grabbing their guns and readying themselves, giving each other a bit of a look like, right, we're gonna fucking do this. We know the plan, everyone's in their teams. And off we go, leaving the Normandy, entering the base. Everyone knows their roles, everyone's ready for them, everyone knows they've got it in them. Everyone knows that they're relying on someone else, and everyone's ready to rely on each other because they know that each other they know that they've got each other's backs. We'll let it play. Why not? No, the thing is that we can't. The thing is, no, we can't because that's playing the second half of the thing. That's playing the ending. That's playing the end of the thing. No. We've got to go forward, and we can go back to it in a bit if we want to, but no. So we're in the base. We're in the base. The collectors are around. Collectors are nearby. We've all got to get to the main chamber. Hang on, I'll tell you what. There's one more song that I'm going to add in first. Let's go to collect base. Where are you? There we go. Here you are. There you go. There it is. Got the collector base in there as well. We've got the Batwoman soundtrack. Here it is, guys. We're nearly here. We're nearly at the bottom. But we made it. Wait, what? You played the thing twice. Why have you done that twice? Why is it... Oh, it's doing it twice for some reason. Okay. Okay, I mean, we can skip this now because it's over, but okay. I don't want it to do the thing twice, that's the thing. I don't know what this music is. This isn't the collector base. What part of the game is this from? Do I just skip part of it? Do I just skip part of it, or like what am I doing here? Okay. Like yeah, oh yeah, the diversion team was successful. We've all united back past the roots. And no casualties. Which part is this? I don't remember this. What are you doing? Well, there's a specific part of this that I'm after. You're not what I think you are. Is it going to be like a minute and a half in? This is where it's going to become the thing that I think it is. Here we are, guys. The last layer, the last floor. Yeah, here it is. 132. This is where it becomes what I thought it was. There you go. It's where you get a look at the collector base, like interior architecture, and you start seeing all the pipes everywhere, and you're like, where are they leading? What are they doing? And you find the pods of the human colonists. Once we've gotten rid of this, I'm going to... Oh, there we go. Yep. Get those colonists out the pods, quick.
got Grunt just bashing. Like that's my favourite. That was my favourite moment of this scene, was just Grunt violently bashing the pods in order to crack them open. Like I love that Grunt was just like he was just as invested and as engaged in this situation than like everyone else was. Like he sees everyone getting atomized in the pods. Oh yeah, here we go. A suicide mission. When everyone says they're gonna lock down this one area all as a team, fight off the collectors for as long as possible while Shepard goes and arms the nuke. Goes to the center of the facility and arms a nuke, but the entire team is gonna keep the collectors off his back. Collectors blindsided their targets. Hit and run. As powerful as they are, they've never had to stand and fight the best of us. That's you. They're cowards. Level 20. Look at us go. Alright, sorts all that out. I'm going to leave that there, to be perfectly honest, because eventually we're going to bring it all back anyway. Yeah. Look at that, guys. That was all today, by the way. That was all today. We did that all today. Yeah, mate. Let's get back up here. And then let's smelt some stuff. Hang on a second, because we've got that. Then we've got oh wait. Oh wait. There you go. Human, your species has achieved the attention of those infinitely or greater. That which you know as Reapers are your salvation through destruction. You have changed nothing. We will find another way. Releasing direct control. You have failed. There we go. Well, I guess we don't need to do that because that's all those are done. All those are gone. Yep, and then you jump to the Normandy, only just making it. And the rest of your team pull you on board as well. Yeah. Okay, right now. I'm sorry, no, this isn't gonna happen. Escaping the collector base. Watching the whole thing just go up in flames. We got this one. I do need to sort all that out. I mean, I guess I'll just do this because I can. Just get rid of that 3 stone. Yeah, we got all that now. I guess I'm gonna go all in on here. Yeah, I'll just drop down there now. We got 79. We got, yeah, okay, alright. Wait a minute. If I go all the way up here again. The actual interior is 10 by 10, isn't it? Alright, 10. No. I've got to push this out by 1. I've got to push this out by 1. You got 8, and you got wait. You got 91, and you got wait, how have I done that? It's 9. This entire thing is 9 wait. I've got to push it out that way by 1, and then 1 out that way. Okay. Alright. Well, let's get the wood then. Let's get the axe. I feel like I've got that axe, haven't I? But then I feel like I had another one. Okay, right, oh well, doesn't matter. Right, okay then, I'm gonna need my panes as well. Yeah, take you, please. I don't even know if that's enough. Am I gonna have to go get more sand? Damn it. Oh god, right. Is there any way that I can... I don't know if there's any way that I can, like, remove... Okay, right, fine. Just give. Alright, okay, here we go. So we've got to bring you out by 1. 2, 3. Yes, 4, 5. Yep. Indeed. The Normandy Reborn. Not just like the Normandy Reborn, but yep. It's gonna be annoying that this is gonna act like this now, but it's not just the Normandy Reborn, but it's the crew. It's the crew that we've got. That's one hell of a crew we've got. This is where we walk through the crew. We see everyone. All right. Yeah, right, so we still need to push this out. That's the thing. No, we don't want to put that there. That's the thing. That's when we know the Reapers are coming. Mass Effect 3's on the way. And then we cut to Mass Effect 3. Right, so what do I do here? If I get rid of you... Well, we won't want to get rid of you, that's the thing. Whoa, something happened there. The Reapers are here. I've made this entire thing look weird, haven't I? Oh, come on. No, why would you do that? Now, why would you do that? I should probably eat something. There we go. Heal us up. Pretty please. Alright, okay, it's getting night time, so we should probably hurry up. There we go. I think we will have enough for all of this. Okay, I should probably get inside my house in a minute. Oh, future for the Krogan. Don't think I don't know what you're doing. Wait, sleep and then well, hopefully monsters don't spawn and I can finish this. There you go. That's a normal place to sleep with just the front door wide open and a world full of monsters. There you go. I feel like I've done this entire thing so awkwardly. Oh yeah, okay, right, so we need you. Right, it's time for a bit of change of tone, don't you think? Okay, alright, so hang on. You got 79, then you got 89. Alright, so you got 81, 91, yeah? Lovely. Alright, so how are we going to do this door-wise? I don't think we are, that's the thing. I think it's always going to look weird. Yeah. I think it's always going to look weird, unless we just do the one door. We could always just do the one door. Yeah, why not? Can't remember. We already got to the bit where it cuts weirdly. I can't remember. Wait a minute. I just realised there's a couple more soundtracks we can add to this. I don't think Operation Hammer is here. The final push. I don't think it is. Combat. No, Mass Effect 3, combat, damn it. Original, come on, where are you? Extended cut. Wait. Is this that though? I do need this to be in there as well. Somewhere. Come on. Come on, where are you? Damn it. I guess I'll just have to play these, soundtracks myself. There it is. The end. The last mission. I'll just play these soundtracks myself if I have to. I will do it. I will do it. You know I will. There we go. Anyway, I was wasting the inventory space there. Oh yeah, I remember. So we need to move you. we go. Lovely. And then, if you want to give me that wood back, thank you. Here it is. The fleets arrive. There we go. House is a little bit bigger. So what I'm going to do now, get rid of all this. No, do not do this. Getting to the point now where this is not helping us. Okay, alright. Alright, let's do it. Wait a minute. Wait, I've got an idea. No, wait, because what if I make another chest? 'Cause, I mean, I have this right here. Wait. First of all, stop. I'm just going to play the soundtrack I've got saved on my laptop. Where are you? There. Operation Hammer. There you go. You know, a lot of people didn't like this soundtrack, but I think the only thing I don't like about the soundtrack isn't like the soundtrack itself is great. I just don't like the mission itself with the lack of character interactions surrounding this music. Like, I think that this music would be great if we change that mission a whole lot. Like, it does actually have like a massive scale to it in terms of the soundtrack. So it does actually have like a very finale, like a final battle type of music, right? Like, this is the last push in the Reaper War. This is where we decide this battle. When the galaxy is in full-scale conflict in the final battle of the Reaper War against the full might of all the Reaper forces. This is everything we've got. This is us versus them. This is what annoyed me about this mission, is that it's essentially just Shepard and his team going through a couple of relatively small battlefields. Like, you don't go through any battlefields, you go through like a couple of streets with your team. You don't fight alongside all the other factions and all the other armies in a massive battle. Like, that's what we needed. No, you weren't supposed to do that. That's just got a bit louder. The thing is, I'll probably look back in this, like, I'll probably look back at the VOD and realise, like, oh wow, this is actually crazy loud. Damn it. Whoa. There we go. And there it is. Where are you? Nope. The final push. Holy shit. He did it.
This is the Admiral. We have reports that someone made it to the Citadel. We have to give them time to get those arms open. Everyone, converge on the Crucible. Defend it at all costs.
And that's it. And then we've got this one. Can I make some armor? I've got to make some armor. Sad scene. They should have kept the art. They should have kept the lines. Why did they cut them? Screw you. These should have been in the extended cut. Here we are, guys. Suited up. How do you... Oh, there we go. There we go. Well, we're not in our full suit just yet, but we will be. Once upon a time. Then we got, it's not quite... We're going to have Wake Up left. This one. You know what? As much as I hate the specifics of this scene, you know, the Star Child and all that, this music is one of the best in the franchise, and I do think that we needed this scene. We needed a scene where this happened. Yeah, we needed this exchange to take place, and I think we needed this this dialogue, this scene. Also, the dialogue itself needed to change, but I do think that we should have had this scene. This one keeps things simple, doesn't it? There you go, easy. And you are just going to be... I know that you're going to be easy because I know you. Yeah, you're just that, alright. And there's nothing... Wait, there's even... Oh yeah, it's got you, okay, alright. And then you are the same thing. There's nothing can be there. In fact, actually, I'm going to draw you. I'm going to do this. And I hate that. I hate that thing right there, right? That you've just done that. There we go. An end once and for all. We beat the Reapers. Oh no, where's the... Oh god damn it, where's the... Where are you? Where's the... There you go. So I to leave a space there, that's the thing, right?
All fleets, the Crucible is down. Retreat and head to the rendezvous point. Disengage and head to the rendezvous point. I repeat, the Crucible is armed. Disengage and get the hell out of here.
Did I say Crucible is down before? No, it's armed. The Crucible is armed. We beat them. We beat them. We successfully defeated the Reapers. There you go. That's all this sorted. Yep. That'll cause a bit of an issue, but oh well. Right. No, because we can leave a space there. It's fine. Right. Again, I think this has to be my favourite soundtrack. It's up there. It's up there. Righty then. I'm not sure there's much else for me to actually do here. I can get started, I guess, on mining, like as in actually strip mining. But other than that, I think we're on our way out. Being completely honest, we've done quite a lot. Tell you what I will do, because we're not done yet, is I'm going to create tell you what, all the way from here downwards. There we go. Let me get in here first. There we go. Right, okay, wait, hang on. That's the thing. I will replace this dirt. That's the thing. I will replace this dirt. But okay, right. So we got it's 10 in it, so it's gonna be 79. It's gonna be 89. This is where. First of all, it is. This is exactly it. Okay, alright. For now, that can stay there. Hell yeah. See where I'm going with this, can't you? I'm going to begin building this entire area out of brick. Stone brick. We got resolution. Mass Effect music's good. Sam Hullock and Jack Wall, what bestowed this power within you? Oh, screw you. Wait a minute. What happened to that mine that was down there? What happened to that mine? We were... I know that I'm kind of ruining the tone of the thing here, but what happened to that mine that was there? Wait, 79? 89. But I just put 11 there, I swear. 11 blocks there. Am I going crazy? Okay. It's a future that many will never see. And it's correct. It is correct. As I said before, this is the part of Mass Effect 3's ending of which there are no flaws. This is the one that they absolutely nailed. This is what we would have expected as a payoff to Mass Effect 1 and 2, as a completion. This is what we would have expected, and this is what we got. And you know what's great? Do you know what's great about all the characters that get shown in this ending? That you see, that what's going on here is you didn't know any of these characters. So as in, like, Shepard didn't know any of these characters prior to, like, Mass Effect 1. Like, all of them you met along the way. Hell yeah. There you go. We faced our enemy together. You know what? That'll do. As long as they don't, like, walk off the side in the next one, which will be funny. That is the end of that. That's the end of the soundtracks. That's the end of the playlist, and I'm happy with it for the most part. Alrighty then, the time I have come for me to depart. I hope you guys had about as much fun as I did. If Thunder Game did like to see me play, feel free to suggest them down in the comments. And I'll see you guys in the next one. And have a splendid full day. But before disappear, we are going to raid. So, let's see if Shrang's still on, shall we? Oh wow, everyone's on at the minute. We have 99 followers, it would seem. We are one away from getting to 100. Tay's on Liza Shrang on the Callisto Protocol. Oh, Tay. I don't think we raid Shrang very often, and he is on the Callisto Protocol. Let's see what Shrang's up to, shall we? Let's have a look. Let's see how he's doing. Let's say hi to him. Right, yeah, just need to go to the stream manager, because that's how that works. Right, come on. Here we go. So, where are you? Oh, why is... Again, you can't scroll for some reason. Like, you can't scroll down this... Like, it only shows you the top... It only shows you 5, unfortunately, right, so... But I know that he is streaming, and they will let me raid. There we go. Start raid! 10...
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,